We've got HD video this afternoon on mybasin.com as we come to you live from Kiger Stadium for more Skyline Conference baseball between the Henley Hornets and the Mazama Vikings. The Hornets 1 win away from claiming the conference championship. We'll take a look at the conference standings as well as the seasons that each of these two teams have had to this point. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it'll be time for starting lineups and first pitch on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Here's a powerful lesson in marketing. Too much of a good thing ultimately can be a bad thing. Bed Bath & Beyond, founded in 1971, used coupons sporadically to entice customers. Then, in the late 1990s, they went all in. Couponing can be an effective marketing strategy, but too much of a good thing is a bad thing. Couponing isn't the only reason for their demise, but over time, their customers became addicted to the now infamous blue coupons. In 2019, they tried to cut back. Shoppers stopped shopping. Bed Bath & Beyond is now Bed Bath & Bankrupt. In the 8 core rules for effective couponing, rule number 3 is make them easy use. Far too often, coupons have too many disclaimers and intimidate shoppers. I'm Scott Allen with Basin Media Active. If you'd like to learn more about effective coupon marketing, give us a call at this station and join us next time for more sound advice for your business.
That's right, it's time to dust off those golf clubs and get down to Harbor Links Golf today. It's time to finally sign up for that membership because, let's face it, golf is costly and you want to save money, don't you? It just doesn't get any better than Harbor Links Golf Course. Get your practice in and golf their mini tournaments this summer as a member, including their glow-in-the-dark tournament, only open to members. See right there, tons of benefits to being a member at Harbor Links Golf, and frankly, no benefit to not being a member. So join Harbor Links Golf today.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, there are a million reasons to share love.
And I am one of them.
There are a million reasons to share love, but you only need one. To learn how you can share love, visit loveshriners.org.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Clown Falls Subaru. Something really special happened here the other day. Some longtime customers got their 5th Subaru from us.
And I'm Jill. We all thought that was pretty cool, but it wasn't the special thing. The special thing was even cooler, a lot cooler.
They told me that the decision to buy here was easy. They said we've treated them like family every time, and they love being part of the Klamath Falls Subaru family.
Told you it was a lot cooler. Family, wow. All of us here work hard every day to make sure every customer feels like family. For us, family means honored, respected, protected, and valued.
That's not something you hear every day at a dealership.
Over the last 13 years, through the Subaru Love Promise, Subaru of America and its retailers have donated more than $200 million to national charities and over 1,440 hometown charities. We're very proud to help.
I'm Rob, and we're all glad to know you. Always comfortable, never corporate, family. Klamath Falls Subaru, open 7 days a week on Washburn Way. Stop by and say hi.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Back with you from Kiger Stadium on 104.3 and 960 Sports. HD video this afternoon on mybasin.com. As we are just about ready for Skyline Conference baseball in a few minutes. My name is Josh Eldridge. Very glad to be with you today. The Mazama Vikings have already taken the field. And we'll get you their starting lineup in just a bit. First, we'll start with the starting batting order for the Henley Hornets. Leading off at second base is Leo Ahult, with Connor Shively catching behind the dish. Hitting third is the shortstop Aiden Hayes, with Tyler Harper, the pitcher, batting cleanup. Mark Carpenter is at third base, and hitting fifth for the Hornets today. Batting sixth is Jamie Pisano, the right fielder. Owen Harper is at first base and batting seventh today, followed by the center fielder Peyton Price hitting eighth. And rounding out the Henley order is Luke Austin in left field. Nate Baker on the bump today, and Deshaun Carter behind the dish for Mazama. Your starting battery for the boys in blue is Mazama today, the home team at Kiger Stadium, wearing their blue jerseys with Mazama written across the chest in white text and an M on a blue cap. Henley today in their navy blue road uniforms with gray pants and a navy blue stripe down the side. Leo Ahult stepping in for the first pitch of today's game, which is called a ball on the outside, and we are getting things started. 4:27 local time, a few minutes before our scheduled start today. About 75 degrees from Klamath Falls. The 1-0 pitch home to a halt, misses high. It's now 2-0. Baker, the right-hander, getting the nod for Mazama on his senior day. Honor the rest of the seniors for Mazama as today's broadcast continues. As he comes set with the 2-0, delivering it home to a halt. It's sliced foul down the third base line, out of play. Be a 2-1 count to a halt, the leadoff hitter for Henley. This is game 2 of a 3-game series between the Vikings and the Hornets, and the first of a doubleheader this afternoon. The 2-1 pitch coming home is a called strike 2. On the outer third of the plate, Baker coming with the outside fastball to the right-handed hitting Ahalt. Baker coming set with the 2-2 pitch. Here it is. It is swung on and missed, and Ahalt goes down on strikes for the first out of the ball game. Around the diamond for the Vikings at third base, it's Backer with Uloa Ford at shortstop, Diego Moya at second, with Clements at first. We'll get you the outfield after this as Connor Shively steps into the box, left-handed hitting catcher for the Hornets. Third baseman Backer playing in on the grass, protecting the bunt. The first pitch is a changeup swung on and missed by Shively. In the outfield for the Vikings from left to right, it's Justice, Hubble, and Lobdahl. Nate Baker coming with the 0-1 pitch home. It is lifted into shallow left field and finds its way down for a base hit. Big turnaround first base, but Shively will settle for a one-out single. That brings up Aiden Hayes with one out and a runner aboard at first. Hayes stepping in now. Middle infield, Uloa Ford and Moya set up for a double play, and the third baseman Backer still protecting against a bunt, now taking a few steps back for the right-handed hitting Aiden Hayes. Some wheels coming out of that right-handed batter's box too. Sends a shot to shortstop, gloved by Uloa Ford, trying to get the backdoor on Shively, and they get him. Double play to end the inning, and the Hornets go down in order. We go to the bottom half of the first, still scoreless on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Here's a way for you to save money. Half-off deals on the best food and fun in Southern Oregon. This Thursday morning at 7:45, go to BigBasinDeals.com to just pay half. Here's your Big Basin Deal of the Week.
Around the world for pennies on the dollar. Destination resort vacations are on sale now at BigBasinDeals.com. Destination resorts in Las Vegas, Cabo San Lucas, Cancun, Phoenix, and more, all reduced, all under $200, and most less than $50. This is your chance to travel to the exotic spot of your choice for pennies on the dollar. 3-day and 4-day vacation stays. Some are all-inclusive and all are fabulous. See the world right now with Big Basin Deals. Airfare's not included. Travel certificates good for 1 year.
The Big Basin Deal of the Week opens this Thursday morning at 7:45. Go to BigBasinDeals.com to get the biggest deals around.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
And we are back with you from Kiger Stadium on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Getting ready for the bottom of the first inning. It's Mazama's first crack at Tyler Harper on the bump today for Henley. And the Mazama batting order goes like this. Leading off at second base is Diego Moya with the center fielder Brody Hubble batting second. Marcos Uloa Ford bats third at shortstop, followed by the pitcher Nate Baker hitting cleanup. Deshaun Carter, the catcher, bats fifth, with Jaden Backer hitting sixth at third base. The right fielder, Devin Lobdahl, bats seventh, followed by Jaden Justice in left field hitting eighth. And rounding out the Mazama order is Chase Clements at first base. Tyler Harper on the bump for Henley. Connor Shively, his other half behind the dish today. And for Tyler Harper, this season has been a nice change of pace for the senior. As a sophomore and a junior pitching, tended to have a little bit of control troubles, but this year he's been able to find the zone a lot more, has led to a lot of Hornets wins. Hoping for a similar performance today against Mazama. again, it is still sometimes a question for Harper of which version you're going to get from him, whether it's the lights out swing and miss stuff or if he's going to let a few free passes on. So the right-hander hoping to come out with some confidence early against this Mazama lineup. Diego Moya to lead off. Moya on his senior day today. Celebrated along with a handful of other Vikings seniors as he takes the first pitch wide for a ball. Other seniors today for Mazama, Brody Hubble, Jaden Backer, along with Chase Clements. As the 1-0 finds the zone. Jose Pena, Nathan Baker, also seniors for Mazama today, playing their final pair of games at Kiger Stadium. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It is swung on and missed. Harper out in front of Diego Moya now, ball and 2 strikes. Bottom of the first inning, still scoreless from Kiger Stadium. Here's the 1-2. That is lined back into center field, and a single. Good 2-strike hitting for Moya. Puts him on first with nobody out. That'll bring up Brody Hubble to the plate for the Vikings with nobody out and runner aboard at first. Defensive starters for Henley at third. It's Mark Carpenter with Aiden Hayes at short. Leo Ahalt at second. And Owen Harper at first. We'll get you the outfield after this pitch to Brody Hubble. Here's Harper. Going to miss wide. It was a good job by Shively to stay in front of it and keep Moya aboard at first. In the outfield for the Hornets, from left to right, it's Luke Austin, Peyton Price, and Jamie Pisano. Harper checks the runner at first and comes set. Ready to deliver the 1-0 pitch. It's going to miss high. 2-0. The count to Brody Hubble. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That one will find the zone. Harper hugging the outer third of the right-handed hitting center fielder from Mazama, Brody Hubble. Home plate umpire today, Mr. Dave Van Horn. Here's the 2-1 pitch. It is a check move over to first. Diving back safely is Diego Moya. Harper ready to deliver the 2-1 pitch once more. Here it is. Fouled off the inside pitch did Hubble, staying alive in this at-bat. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So take a look around the dimensions here at Kiger Stadium. 325 down either line, 350 to left and right center, 385 to dead center field. The 2-2 pitch finds the inside corner to Hubble. Gone down looking, and Marcos Yola Ford to bat now. And Hubble didn't like that call on the inside fastball, but expect there to be a wider strike zone in this first game with Mr. Van Horn behind the dish, as that one finds the lower corner away from the right-handed hitting Uloa Ford. And you'll notice these right-handers get up pretty close to the plate in the batter's box, but that does leave them open to a pitch over the plate looking like it's inside, which is what happened to Hubble. Harper steps off before delivering the 0-1 pitch. Here's the 0-1. That is lined into left field, down for a base hit. Moya around second, heading for third. He is going to slide in safely. One out single for Uloa Ford puts Moya on third for the cleanup hitter Nate Baker. The pitcher looking to knock in the opening run of the ball game and help out his own cause. Baker again a senior today. In the nod to pitch and an opportunity to come up big early in this Skyline Conference matchup. Again, the Vikings outscoring Henley on Tuesday, but having to forfeit that game due to just outstanding circumstances. We'll discuss that a little bit later on in the broadcast, but Mazama playing good baseball this week. Find themselves in a position to score early. Pitch low in the dirt to Baker, but blocked by Shively. Small lead off of first by Ford. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Baker a little bit tardy on that fastball. Ball on a strike to him. Sizable lead off of third from Moya. Secondary lead even larger as Baker fouls it off. A ball and 2 strikes, 1 out, and 2 runners on for the Vikings in the bottom of the first inning. Still scoreless at Kiger Stadium. Baker ready for the 1-2. Here it is. Got caught chasing for it, but the pitch is in the dirt, and scoring from third is Moya as the pitch got away from Shively. Uloa Ford advanced to second on the pass ball, and the Vikings lead 1-0. Now Baker did go down on strike, so there are 2 outs in the inning. That brings up Deshaun Carter. Carter batting with a runner in scoring position. It's Uloa Ford aboard at second base. 1 run already home this inning on a couple of base hits from Mazama. Here's the first pitch from Harper. That is going to be taken wide for a ball. 1-0 the count to Carter. And here's the 1-0 home. That one is taken high, no doubt about it. Carter ahead in the count 2-0. And Jaden Backer waiting on deck with 2 outs in the inning. And again, the Vikings up 1-0. Harper delivers the 2-0 pitch. It's a foul ball. 2 balls and a strike now. Making sure that Connor Shively is okay behind the plate as the foul ball right back into his mask. It definitely rings a bell, but he's okay, ready to catch the 2-1 pitch. Here it is. That's a little bit inside to Deshaun Carter. Backs off the right-handed hitter off the plate. Again, being able to work that inside part of the plate is going to be big for Harper today with these right-handed hitters wanting to protect the outside on an enlarged strike zone today. Missing that time, but he's been trying to find it early. Here's the 3-1 pitch from Harper. That one is fouled out of play, and the count will run full with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Shortstop Hayes shaded well towards second base, trying to keep Uloa Ford honest with that lead. Here's the full count pitch home. Swung on and missed on the off-speed pitch, and Harper leaves a man stranded in scoring position, but not before the Vikings score 1 run on 2 hits in the inning. They lead 1-0 as we head to the top of the second on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Join us at Mountain Mike's Pizza for happy hour every day from 2 to 5 p.m. Enjoy half-price appetizers and beverages and the best pizza around, made with the freshest ingredients. Come on in and watch the game on one of our big screen TVs. Don't have time to drive over? Get your pizza fix delivered anytime with the Mountain Mike's Pizza app. Download it today and save $5 on your very first in-app order. Your favorite pizza, sides, and drinks only a few clicks away on Washburn near the Walmart shopping center. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Since 1999, Smile Train has helped millions of kids with clefts get the essential care they need so they can live their full smile story. Learn more at smiletrain.org/learn.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
And we're back at Kiger Stadium on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Due up this half inning for the Hornets. The middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, that's Tyler Harper, Mark Carpenter, and Jamie Pisano for Henley up against Nate Baker, who escaped that first inning due to a great defensive play at shortstop. Ulloa Ford catching a line drive on a slide and then able to backdoor Shively on a double play at first to end that first inning. Hornets looking to answer the run that Mazama scored in the bottom half on a couple of base hits. It was actually a pass ball that allowed the run to score. Hornets, again, looking to answer. It will be Tyler Harper to step in first, as he was the pitcher for Henley and looking to get the rally started here on offense. As the right-hander steps in. Sun shining and the wind blowing out to left field just a little bit here at Kiger Stadium as the first pitch into Harper finds its way in for a strike. Going to be hovering right around 70 degrees for the most part tonight in each of the two games as Harper, ground ball towards third, backer up with it, fires on to first in time for the first out. .75 degrees right now, and by the time the second game is over tonight, we'll be right around 68 degrees. It's a fine evening for baseball. Sun's still out right now, and plenty of fans and family scattered on the patio down either side, first or third base. Maybe some of the best seats at Kiger Stadium out there on that patio in the sunlight. Then, of course, the great wooden grandstand that's been here since the inception at Kiger Stadium in 1948. The 1-0 pitch is taken low in the dirt to Mark Carpenter. It's 2-0. Carpenter's been a key offensive contributor for Henley in the 5-hole today. Dances out of the way of an inside fastball ahead 3-0. Timely hitting for Carpenter, though, this season. He's hit the ball well with runners in scoring position. But batting with the bases empty right here with one out. Ahead in the count, 3-0. Here's the pitch. Taken all the way, but it does find the inside corner to the right-hander, 3-1. Here's Baker's 3-1 pitch. That finds the zone as well. That's as good as pitch as Carpenter is going to get this at bat. A fastball right down the middle. Runs the count full. Here's Baker with the full count pitch. Hard ground ball towards third, gloved by Backer. Throw across the diamond in time. A good defensive effort by Jaden Backer to record the out. Back-to-back ground outs to start the second brings up Jamie Pisano, the Henley right fielder. Left-handed bat for the Hornets up against the right-handed Baker. We'll see if he can get a little two-out rally started here in the top of the second. Baker looks in, gathers the sign from Carter. Here's the delivery. First pitch taken for a ball. It was high out of the zone. Outfield for Mazama. Looked to be a couple of steps in. Right fielder Lobdahl not too far back as there's a swing and a miss on the 1-0 pitch to Pisano. Evens the count at 1. Baker comes set, delivers the 1-1, taken outside. Looked to be a two-seam fastball or maybe a changeup running away from Pisano. Baker set again, ready for the 2-1. Check swing, and Pisano held up in time on a pitch that was high. 3 balls and a strike to the Henley right fielder. Carter, the catcher, looks to the dugout for the sign, delivers it to Baker, who comes set. Here's the 3-1 pitch, fouled back. Interesting thing to note about Nate Baker, not pitching from the windup, always from the stretch so far today. And some right-handers specifically, it just seems like they like the stretch, feel like they get more power from that drive leg. The 3-2 pitch swung on and missed, and Pisano goes down on strikes to end the inning. The Hornets go down in order as we head to the bottom of the second inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
We make you look really good. Who are we? We're Smith Bates Marcom Solutions. Yeah, we've been around for a long time, and you may know us for our printing, but there's so much more to know, and a lot that has changed. We are a partner that can take your marketing to places it's never been. Reach more prospects, bring in more customers, close more deals, all through creative solutions in design, print, and web. Bring us your marketing goals and let's talk. Set up a free consultation at smithbates.com or just give us a call. Smith Bates Marcom Solutions. You've got this.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
Getting ready for the bottom of the second inning, and for the Vikings, it'll be Jaden Backer, Devin Lobdahl, and Jaden Justice at 6, 7, 8 in the Mazama order up against Tyler Harper as Mazama finds themselves up 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning. It was back on Tuesday that Mazama outscored Henley 6-4 at Henley High School. Now that the decision has since been overturned as a forfeit, as have all but one of Mazama's wins this season. If you'll go to osaa.org, you'll notice a 1-16 overall record for Mazama, although they won many more games than that this season. A situation with an ineligible player caused Mazama to forfeit almost all of their games this season. Now, that's not to take away from the effort that these student athletes gave forth this year. It's still been a great season for many of these athletes, as the first pitch is swung on and missed to Backer. And this news sort of breaking overnight with this apparent ineligible student for Mazama as Harper comes set with the 0-1 pitch. Misses inside, 1-1. Prompted the athletic director, Mazama, to release a letter to families for Mazama Vikings baseball. Was also released to us on mybasin.com. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, a ball and 2 strikes. This letter details that the Oregon Schools Activities Association has determined there's a violation due to an ineligible player, and it was an attendance residency issue. Ball and 2 strikes. Here's the count to Backer. It's going to miss wide, 2-2. The OSAA determined that all games played will be forfeited under the rules. Now, the team, obviously still here today, want to continue the season. As that pitch finds the zone, and Backer goes down looking. A nice curveball from Harper sets him down. The thing to take away from this letter, I think, was when the athletic director, Mr. Vickley, said these 3 games remaining on the season, our team will continue playing. Our athletes are having a good season, and in no way does this ruling take away from their effort, dedication, and determination. And could not agree more from my standpoint as Devin Lobdahl steps in and takes ball 1. Tyler Harper delivers the 1-0. Takes it wide, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch home. Fouled back, 2-1. And with those wins or losses that were overturned for Mazama, took them out of the conference standings race. Although Henley still in the race, as the 2-1 is fouled back, 2 balls and 2 strikes to Devin Lobdahl. A win in either one of the games this afternoon would clinch them the Skyline Conference Championship. Still a game left against Hidden Valley, who plays Phoenix tomorrow. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed, and Lobdahl goes down on strikes. Jaden Justice batting now for Mazama, the number 8 hitter in the order. 4 straight strikeouts for Tyler Harper, dating back to the first inning. As Justice steps in here, the right-hander comes set on the mound. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. The high heat had Justice a bit late. 0-1. Harper coming set, ready with the 0-1 pitch. Check swing, and it's taken high for Justice. 1-1. Henley still having one more game on their schedule. Ball and a strike. It's taken 1-2. Still have to play Hidden Valley. That'll be on Monday for the end of their regular season. They're also looking to hopefully get into the postseason as well. Slider froze Justice and got him looking. 5 consecutive strikeouts for Tyler Harper ends the inning as we go to the top half of the third with Mazama leading 1-0 on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
This is the MyBasin.com Community Connection brought to you by Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Klamath Falls, giving you an inside scoop of what's going on throughout the basin. It's not too late to sign up for the Bill Collier Ice Arena Summer Camp. There's roller skating, arts and crafts, floor hockey, basketball, soccer, movies, and more. The camp takes place June 19th through August 25th, and this is for 1st through 8th graders. For more information, you can see it at MyBasin.com. The Thin Blue Line Charity Run will take place May 13th out at the Running Wild Ranch. This is in association with National Police Week. They are bringing people together for a 5K and a 10K run or walk to support and interact with our local law enforcement in a positive way. To sign up, you can go to thinbluelinecharityRun.com. And last but not least, Benefit for the Basin is putting on their 2nd annual Dancing and Fashion Mother's Day event. It will be happening May 13th at Growler Guys. All of the proceeds from this show will go to scholarships for the arts for kids. The MyBasin.com Community Connection is brought to you by Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
Follow the Hornets all season long on MyBasin.com.
We're here for the top of the third inning, and Owen Harper, first pitch swinging, fouls it off down the third base line. 0-1 the count to Harper. 7, 8, and 9 due up this half inning for the Hornets as they trail 1-0 to the Vikings on the road in this Skyline Conference matchup. Henley still unbeaten in Skyline Conference play, according to the OSAA record. Again, outscored by Mazama on Tuesday, with that game since being overturned. Guess it's officially a win for the Hornets, but hoping to really grab a couple of wins today and clinch up that conference title. Here's the 1-1 pitch. It is taken in the dirt, 2-1 to Harper. Harper, another one of those guys who comes up with timely hitting. That pitch misses wide, 3-1. Harper settles back in, crowds up the plate. Here's the 3-1 pitch, reaching, flares one out into right field. That'll be down for a base hit. Harper aboard at first with a leadoff single. That brings up Peyton Price. Price looking to keep it rolling. Again, Henley finds themselves down by a score early. Harper taking an early lead off of first as Price settles into the batter's box. Third baseman Backer playing in on the grass, protecting a bunt. Here's the pitch. Showing bunt is Price. Pulls back in time on a pitch in the dirt. 1-0 the count to the Henley center fielder. Price has certainly got some wheels. At the beginning of the season, was batting at the top of the order. But the Hornets have since found his value, his contact, and his speed towards the bottom of the lineup, and it's translated into wins. And, you know, sometimes moving down in the lineup isn't an inherently bad thing, but he's still pretty quick. And similar traits. The 1-0 pitch. Price showing bunt. Pitch in the dirt. Harper thought about taking off, but decides better of it. It's a 2-0 count to Peyton Price. Luke Austin waiting on deck. Pitch goes in the dirt again. Price ahead in the count, 3-0. Baker comes set without checking the runner at first. Delivers the 3-0 pitch, and that will miss down and in. Price aboard at first with a 4-pitch walk, and that brings up Luke Austin with nobody out and 2 runners on. And time is called behind the dish as Deshaun Carter comes out, gives signs to the infield. Again, the situation, nobody out, 2 runners on. At second, it's Owen Harper. At first, it's Price. At the dish is Austin. Here's the first pitch. Austin showing bunt, lays it down to the pitcher, Baker. Baker on to first for 1, and that is all the Vikings will get as Harper advances to third, Price to second. And now it's back to the top of the Henley order for Leo Ahult, who's 0 for 1 today and a strikeout in the first inning. Ahult steps in. Baker in a jam here in this third inning. Hornets hoping to break through the second time through the lineup. Baker looks in, receives the sign, and comes set. Here's the pitch. First pitch swinging from Ahult, but he comes up empty. 0-1 the count to the Henley second baseman. And we've got time on the field. Brief visit on the pitcher's mound allows us to remind you that today's broadcast is brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. Having the right set of tires and wheels on your vehicle is just part of an essential safety checklist. That's why Les Schwab does more than install just tires and wheels. You can come on in for a free pre-trip safety check, and they're going to help make sure that everything is in working order at Les Schwab Tires. All right, it looks like everyone has dispersed. We're about ready for baseball. It's an 0-1 count to Leo Ahult. 1 away in the inning with 2 runners on. It's Harper at third and Price at second. Ahult looking to come up and tying run at third. Go ahead run at second. The pitch is taken outside. 1-1 the count to Leo Ahult. Baker set with the 1-1 and delivers. It is weakly hit to shortstop, caught by Uloa Ford for the second out. Big out to make for Uloa Ford. Makes it 2 away for Connor Shively. 1 for 1 today. He singled in the first and was caught up in a double play on a line out in that first inning. Hoping for another base hit here. Again, tying run at third. Go ahead run at second for Shively. Here's the first pitch from Baker. Taken low, maybe a little bit outside to Shively as well. The count 1-0 to the Henley catcher. On deck is Aiden Hayes, hoping for a chance this inning. Here's the pitch from Baker. That one misses. Down and a little bit inside to Shively as the shadow starts to cover home plate. Going to be a little bit of a disadvantage for those hitters with the sunlight and the shadows around the dish as time is called. Looks to be an equipment issue with Deshaun Carter's catching gear. In the meantime, we'll remind you that today's broadcast is brought to you by Abby's Legendary Pizza. If you're looking for a great place to eat, head to one of Abby's Legendary Pizza locations for some of the best pizza in the Klamath Basin at 1919 Austin Street or 2226 Shalleck Street near OIT. Abby's Legendary Pizza is a proud supporter of high school sports. Also, picking the right path can make the journey easier, the distance shorter, and can assure that you end up at the right place. Whether you're dreaming of owning a home or you just want a great checking account, Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union can help you reach your goals. All right, it looks like Carter is back, and we are ready to go. It's a 2-0 count to Connor Shively with 2 outs and 2 runners in scoring position for the Hornets. Here's the pitch from Baker. Pitch is taken low and away. 3-0 the count to Shively. First base is open, and again, Aiden Hayes on deck. Harper at third, Price at second. Here's the 3-0 home. Taken for a strike as Shively was taken all the way on that one. Already 1 walk in this inning, and that's Price, who's standing out at second. Here's the 3-1 on the way to Shively. Swing and a miss. The count runs full. Big moment here early in this ball game. Full count. First base is open. 2 runners in scoring position in a 1-run ball game. Henley trailing. Here's the full count pitch. It is taken low. Gets past the catcher, Carter. Breaking for the plate is Harper, and he scores, and the Hornets tying this thing up at 1. Also, Price advancing to third. Bring up Aiden Hayes. Hayes bats with Shively on first. Price at third. There are 2 outs in the inning. 1 run already home for the Hornets in a tied ball game. Baker looking in, receives the sign from Carter, checks his runners and comes set. Here's the pitch. Taken off for second is Shively. That pitch is hit into right field and right to Devin Lobdahl. Over to his right a couple of steps to end the inning. 1 run for the Hornets on 1 base hit. They leave 2 stranded. We head to the bottom half of the third, tied up at 1 on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
After today's big game, it's time to celebrate with Abby's Legendary Pizza. For nearly 60 years, we've been the go-to place for families and teams celebrating all the big plays and great memories. And this season, you can celebrate with Abby's anywhere. Name the spot and we'll deliver legendary pizzas, chicken, salads, and everything you need to feed your team. Order now at abbys.com and we'll see you after the game. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition this and every season.
Basin Media Active is located at 404 Main Street, Suite 4.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
It'll be the bottom of the Mazama batting order. Chase Clements and then Diego Montoya and Brody Hubble. It's 9-1-2 due up this half inning for the Vikings as they gave up their lead in the top half of the third, looking to answer here in the bottom half. Tyler Harper still on the hill for the Hornets. As we've been looking at the conference standings today for the Skyline Conference, something interesting being that with these losses being accrued by Mazama, it opens the door for another Skyline Conference team to make the playoffs. And with Hidden Valley squaring off against Phoenix tomorrow, it looks like Klamath Union still with a shot to make the playoffs. In fact, the Hidden Valley defeat of Phoenix tomorrow would allow Klamath Union to crack the play-in round. First time that's been done for the Pelicans in just about a decade. 0-1 the count to Chase Clements. Here's the 0-1. Taken. Ball on a strike to Clements, getting his first at-bat of today's ball game. Again, this is the first of 2 this afternoon from Kiger Stadium, and we'll be with you for both of them. Here's the 1-1. Taken outside. Just missing to Clements. Harper from the windup. The 2-1, fouled back. Harper has sort of a modified windup. We've been comparing the pitchers today. Each right-handers from Henley and Mazama, each seniors. Harper still pitches what looks like the stretch, but has more of a step to it. The 2-2. Misses low, count runs full. Three-two count to Chase Clements. Here's the pitch. And that finds the zone. Strike 3 called. Clements thought he had ball 4, but goes down looking. 6 consecutive strikeouts for Tyler Harper dating back to the first inning. 7 for the game, and that brings up Diego Moya. He's 1 for 1 today, scored in the first after he singled to lead off the ball game. Here's the first pitch to Moya. Fouled it back. Count is 0-1. Moya waiting the 0-1 pitch. Checks his swing. It was a breaking ball that missed. Good discipline to hold up from Diego Moya. The count a ball on a strike. Harper gathers the sign from Shively, kicks and delivers. The 1-1 is fisted out in front of the mound, rolls down towards second. Harper picks it up, underhand toss to first in time. And that'll be the second out of the third inning. A tough play for the pitcher, Harper, to make. But he ended up almost fielding it at second base and recording the out. That'll bring up Brody Hubble, 0 for 1 today, struck out in the first inning. The pitch from Harper is popped up behind second base, and right fielder coming in and calling off a halt. That's Pisano to make the catch. And the Vikings go down in order. No runs, no hits, no runners left, as we go to the top of the fourth on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Are you paying for your checking account, or is your checking account paying you? Those monthly fees and minimum balance fees don't seem like much, but they can really add up over time. At Pacific Crest, our rewards checking accounts have no minimum balance and no monthly fee. As a matter of fact, we pay you. Rewards checking accounts at Pacific Crest can earn 5% APY. To earn the 5%, you just have to use your debit card for purchases 15 times in a month, sign up for e-statements, stay current on any loans with us, and have a $5 savings account. That's it. It's just great checking that automatically puts dividends in your account every month you earn. You can open your account at mypcfcu.org or stop by any of our branches. No appointment is ever necessary. So if you're tired of paying for checking, visit Pacific Crest, where checking pays you.
The 5% annual percentage yield applies to the first $10,000 of the balance and 5.00 to 1.68% APY for balances greater than $10,000. Restrictions may apply. Membership is required and subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
And we're getting set for the top of the fourth inning. It's the middle of the Henley order. It's Tyler Harper, Mark Carpenter, and Jamie Pisano. That's 4, 5, and 6 in a tie ball game. First pitch to Harper is bouncing to the plate. 1-0 the count to Harper. 0 for 1 today, grounded out in his first at-bat. Just getting things started in the top of the fourth inning. For Henley today, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors for the Hornets. They have left 2 runners on base. 1-0 pitch is chopped towards third over the outstretched glove of backer. Uloa Ford fielding it on a hop. A good hard throw, but just a bit late. Tyler Harper beating out a single to start things off in the fourth. Now 1 run, 3 hits for the Hornets. No errors. 2 runners left so far. For the Vikings, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They've left 1 runner on base. It's been a little bit of a pitcher's duel in the first half of this game. And Tyler Harper hoping to change things with that leadoff single. Now it's Mark Carpenter stepping in now. First pitch to Carpenter is rolled towards first. Took a hop in the infield away from Clemens. The throw by the second baseman Moya's late. And a lucky hop allows Carpenter to reach first. Puts Tyler Harper at second. And Pisano 0 for 1 today. But a prime opportunity here to try to give his team the lead with the go-ahead run in scoring position at second base. Corners in against Pisano as time is called. And Baker steps off. Now it looks like we're ready to go. Middle of Mazama infield, playing at double play depth. The corner's in. Showing bunt was Pisano, but he waves and misses. It's an 0-1 count to the Henley right fielder. Backer protecting bunt. Clements as well at first base. Pisano back in. Here's the 0-1. Showing bunt again. Pulls back in time on the high fastball. It's a 1-1 count to Pisano. Outfield for Mazama, shaded just a little bit to the left. Showing bunt again. This is popped up behind the plate, and the catcher Carter picking it up on the pop out. That'll be the first out this inning. Owen Harper to bat now for the Hornets. The first baseman is 1 for 1 today. singled and came around to score in that last inning. Now batting with 1 out and 2 runners on. Harper awaiting the first pitch of this at-bat, cuts and misses. 0-1 count on the inside changeup to the right-handed hitting Harper. Double play in order with Harper at the plate. Here's the 0-1. Pitch misses wide. 1-1 on the outside fastball from Baker. Baker's been trying to work away from right-handers today, has had success to this point in the ball game. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That is on the inside third of the plate and grounded towards third into the outfield for a single. Throw home to try to cut down. Harper is late, and the Hornets have taken a lead. Harper with an RBI single sends Carpenter to third, and they lead now 2-1. Harper with the RBI single, bringing up Peyton Price. Price is without an at-bat today. He walked and was left stranded last inning. Showing bunt. That one is bunted foul. 0-1 the count to Price. Henley leads this game 2-1 in the top of the 4th. Visiting team here at Kiger Stadium. Nate Baker coming set with the 0-1, kicks and delivers. On the move to second is Harper. The throw to get Harper is in time. Whoa, Harper didn't slide and he is caught getting to second. Oh, and 2 the count to Price in a much different situation with Carpenter at third. Base hit will still score him, but now an 0-2 count to Price. And Harper on his way back to the dugout, certainly hearing it from Coach Tacchini for not sliding, getting into second base there. But lesson learned and on to the next. It's a 1-2 count now to Peyton Price. Fouled off as Price stays alive. A ball and 2 strikes. On deck is Luke Austin. Ground ball towards short. Uloa 4, backhands up with it. The throw is high and off the fence. Scoring from third is Carpenter. Heading for second is Price, and he's up safely. Henley leads now 3-1 on the air. Brings up Luke Austin, batting now with 2 outs, and Peyton Price aboard at second. Here's the pitch from Baker. Taken high, 1-0. Two-0 count to Austin. Here's the pitch to the Henley left fielder. And it's hit into center field. Hubble coming in, gets under it, and makes the catch to end the inning. But the Hornets score 2 on 2 base hits and 2 errors in the inning. They leave 1 stranded. They lead 3-1, heading to the bottom half of the 4th on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
I had an important job, and it wasn't just a job, it was keeping my brothers and sisters safe. And coming back, it felt like kind of thrown away. If it hadn't been for Wounded Warrior Project, I honestly don't know if I would be here. It was like, I got my family back again. We all felt the connection, like that brother and sisterhood.
See how Wounded Warrior Project empowers women veterans like Donna by visiting woundedwarriorproject.org/empowerwomenvets.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Score 3-1 as we enter the bottom half of the fourth inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Due up this half for the Vikings. It is Marcos Ulloa Ford, Nate Baker, and Deshaun Carter. That's 3, 4, and 5 in the Viking order as they look to get back in this ballgame. Only trailing by 2, still a lot of baseball left to be played. But Tyler Harper has been throwing a gem thus far. First pitch taken for a strike. First 3 innings for Harper. He recorded 7 strikeouts. The 0-1. It's lifted high behind shortstop. Hayes under it, battling the sun, coming in to make the grab in the first out. Nate Baker to bat now for the Vikes. 0 for 1 today, a strikeout in the first. Harper set to deliver to Baker. Here's the pitch. First pitch taken for Baker. A fastball on the outer third finds the zone. 0-1 count to Baker. Again, one of 7 strikeout victims. First time through the order for Tyler Harper. Here's the 0-1 pitch that is taken in the dirt. 1-1. It's 2 runs in the top half of this inning for Henley as the Mazama defense committed 2 key errors. Find themselves up now 3-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch home to Nate Baker. Ground ball gets into right field. Perfectly placed and a 1-out single for Nate Baker. And that will bring up Deshaun Carter. Carter today also 0 for 1. Struck out in the first inning. And we've got a runner coming in for Nate Baker. And that'll be Jose Pena on the base paths for the Vikings in place of Nate Baker. First pitch taken to Carter. Must have been low. The count 1-0. Harper checks the runner. Pena comes set with the 1-0 pitch. That one does miss high, no doubt about it. 2-0 the count to Deshaun Carter. And we are going to have a visit on the mound for the Hornets. And in the meantime, we'll remind you today's broadcast is brought to you by Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty. Little things can add up to big bills when you're buying, selling, or owning a home, and that's why Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty's exclusive Beyond the Sale guarantees protect buyers, sellers, and homeowners from unexpected repair bills. To learn more, call Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty today. Back in the action, it's a 2-0 count to Deshaun Carter. He bats with 1 out and a runner at first. It's Jose Pena. Here's the 2-0 pitch taken for a ball. 3-0 the count to the Mazama catcher. Harper ready to deliver the 3-0. Moves to first. Pena back safely. The 3-0 home to Carter, taken for a strike. Just trying to get it across was Harper, and Carter looked to be taken all the way. Harper has yet to issue a walk, in danger of it here. The 3-1 home. That is hit hard to left field. Going back is Austin. That one is gone. A 2-run home run for Deshaun Carter ties this game at 3. Mazama Vikings mob Carter at the plate. A 2-run blast ties this game at 3. That was a big one to get over for Mazama. That has injected some life into that third base dugout. Batting now is Jaden Backer, the third baseman, with the bases empty and one away. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Backer a little bit tardy on the fastball, 0-1. The 0-1 bounces to the plate. Backer evening the count at 1. Harper, I think, on the mound, might have been a little bit confused about the pitch call there. Cleared it up with Shively. Now ready to deliver the 1-1 pitch. Here it is. That one is a ground ball towards second. A halt, skips on a hop past him in a right field. And that is going to go down as an error against a halt. And aboard at first is Backer, still with 1 out in the 4th. Devin Lobdell to bat now, 0 for 1 today with a strikeout in the 2nd. Here's the pitch. It is low in the dirt. Shively staying in front of it, but the pitch missed. 1-0 the count to Lobdell. 2 runs already home for Mazama this inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball towards third. Carpenter up with it. Throws on to first for 1. That's all the Hornets will get as Backer advances to second on the fielder's choice. And that will bring up Jaden Justice. Justice 0 for 1 today. Struck out in the 2nd. Bats now with a runner in scoring position and 2 away. It's Backer aboard at second. Here's the pitch from Harper. First pitch swinging, and it's a foul ball from Justice. 0-1, the count to the Mazama left fielder. Batting 8th in the order, Chase Clements is on deck, the first baseman for Mazama. Harper with the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. The off-speed pitch had Justice chasing. 0-2 the count. Oh, 2 the count to Justice. Harper checks the runner at second and delivers. That is flared into foul territory behind first base. Harper can't chase it down in foul territory. And we'll do it again. 0-2 the count to Justice. Taking a leadoff second is Backer. Holding him there is the shortstop Hayes. Gives it up. Here's the 0-2 home from Harper. Taken in the dirt. Kicks away from Shively. Breaking for third is Backer. And no throw. He's going to get up there standing. Now Justice batting with a runner at third. 1-2 the count. And Harper delivers. Taken high for ball 2. Good patience by Justice to lay off the high heat. Evens the count at 2. And the pitch. Swung on and missed, and Harper sets him down, but the Vikings do score 2 on a 2-run blast from Deshaun Carter. We go to the top half of the 5th inning, tied at 3 on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Got a news tip? Send it to us at news@mybasin.com.
To reach the radio station, call 541-882-8833.
I had an important job, and it wasn't just a job, it was keeping my brothers and sisters safe. And coming back, it felt like kind of thrown away. If it hadn't been for Wounded Warrior Project, I honestly don't know if I would be here. It was like, I got my family back again. We all felt the connection, like that brother and sisterhood.
See how Wounded Warrior Project empowers women veterans like Donna by visiting woundedwarriorproject.org/empowerwomenvets.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
And a little bit of dramatics in between innings as on his way off the mound, Tyler Harper given a tip of the cap to Mazama. Taken a little bit maliciously by the Mazama dugout, and understandably so. Umpires talking to both dugouts, hoping to sort things out between innings, and it looks like all is solved. But a little bit of dramatics ensuing in a rivalry game. Everyone knows of the rivalry between Mazama and Henley, known as the South Side Series. And a great rivalry, shared school districts, about a 10-minute drive apart. And it's always fun when these two teams get together, but tensions certainly flare up from time to time. So the officiating crew, whether it's baseball or basketball or football, always having to keep things in check. Today, no different. So we enter the top of the 5th inning, and the game still tied at 3 after a big inning from Mazama to answer the 2 runs that Henley put up in the 4th. Due up this half for the Hornets, it's the top of the order. Leo Ahalt, Connor Shively, and Aiden Hayes up against Nate Baker. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed on the high fastball from Ahalt. It's 0-1. The 0-1 is swung on and missed as Baker pulled the string on him there, had him out in front of the changeup. 0-2 the count, and an 0-for-2 day for Ahalt so far. Struck out and has flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. Here's the 0-2 pitch home. That is hit high into left field. Justice going back, backtracking now, and making the catch in left field. Connor Shively to bat now after that fly out. Shively today 1 for 1. He singled in the first and walked in the third. Has been left stranded twice today. Corner in, Backer at third, protecting the bunt. Pitch home to Shively. Swung on and missed. 0-1 the count to the Henley catcher. Been an evenly played ball game to this point. 0-1 is fouled off. 0-2 towards the Mazama bullpen. Three runs, 4 hits for each team. And the same amount of runners left on base, 3 runners. The 0-2 is a ground ball towards second. Moya lets it get under his glove and into right field. Another error in a game that was played very well through the first 3 innings. Has fallen off a little bit in the 4th and 5th so far. 4 combined errors in the last inning and a half. And that'll bring up Aiden Hayes, who's 0 for 2 today. Check move over to first. Shively back safely. Baker receiving the sign from Carter. Looks in. Checks the runner. Runner on the move. Shively breaking for second. The throw is going to end up into center field. Shively's breaking for third. No, he's cutting back. The throw into the infield is wild, and it's going to take Backer well off the bag. Shively safe at second. The throw down almost got him on the move, but it ended up into center field, safe at second, and that changes the complexion of this at-bat for Aiden Hayes. With one away and a runner at second base. Again, Hayes is 0 for 2 today. But a single here could give his team the lead. Go-ahead runner in scoring position. Baker set with the 1-0 pitch. And delivers. It's going to bounce to the plate. Bounces away from Carter. Shively upstanding to third. Takes a round, but it's going to stay planted 90 feet away from scoring with one out. Lead off at third from Shively. Just a couple of steps. No one holding him as Backer's playing in on the infield. The entire Mazama infield comes in. The 2-0 pitch taken for a strike on the outer third. Hayes wondering what part of the zone that one caught. But stepping back in, 2-1 the count. Mazama infield playing in, going to try to cut down the lead runner. Here's the 2-1. Taken outside. 3-1. On deck is Tyler Harper. Here's the 3-1. Taken for a strike. Hayes thought he had the pass, took a step down the line, but called a strike. The count runs full with one out, a runner at third. Hayes awaiting the full count pitch. Here it is. Slow roller towards third. Backer up with it. Going to take the easy play to first, and that's what he gets. But the Hornets do score and take a 4-3 lead here in the top of the fifth. Tyler Harper today 1 for 2. Grounded out in the second. Singled, came around to score in the fourth. Stepping in now. Here's the pitch. Ground ball towards third. Up with it is Backer. Long throw across the diamond, and they get him. The Hornets score one in the inning. And they lead 4-3 as we head to the bottom half of the fifth on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Veterans, did you lose your job due to the COVID-19 pandemic? The Veteran Rapid Retraining Assistance Program offers education and training for high-demand jobs. Learn more and apply today. Visit va.gov/VRRAP.
I suddenly collapsed. I could hardly breathe. Everything went dark.
I'm going to help you. I'm calling 911.
Thankfully, 2 wings of light landed on my chest, and I was brought back to life. A stranger, a fearless hero, touched my heart and saved my life. Our hands are wings of life. Learn hands-only CPR. Visit heart.org/CPR heroes.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
It'll be 9-1-2 due up for the Vikings this inning. That's Chase Clements, Diego Moya, and Brody Hubble. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning of a 4-3 ball game. The Hornets leading the Mazama Vikings in the first of 2 this afternoon from Kiger Stadium. A doubleheader today to wrap up the season series between the Vikings and the Hornets. Again, on Tuesday, these two teams matched up, and the Vikings outscoring the Hornets 6-4, but credited with a forfeit loss after an ineligible player with the Vikings all season long had caused some uproar earlier this week in the Klamath Falls community. The OSAA handing down a punishment for Mazama to have forfeited all but one of their wins this season. Although, when you look at the box score, Mazama outscored Henley on Tuesday 6-4. They find themselves down 1 here in a similar ball game. Here's the first pitch to Clements. It is lifted into right field. Moving over to his left is Pisano. Have to backtrack as looked like it caught a wind stream, but Pisano under it to make the catch. Diego Moya to bat now for the Vikings. He is 1 for 2 today. Singled, came around to score in the first and grounded out in the third. Batting here with the base is empty and 1 away in the 5th. Here's the pitch from Harper. Finds the zone for strike 1. A good hard fastball. Looked to be middle height and over the outside part of the plate. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming from Tyler Harper. Looked to be off speed and a bit high. Moya down in the count 0-2. Harper coming set with the 0-2 pitch. Here it is. Swung on and missed, and Moya down on strikes for the first time today. That's 2 outs in the 5th for Brody Hubble.
Center fielder 2, Brody Hubble.
9 strikeouts today for Tyler Harper through 4 2/3. Here's the first pitch to Hubble. That is lined right back up the middle and into center field, and that'll be a 2-out single for Hubble, bringing up Marcus Ulloa Ford. Ulloa Ford, 1 for 2 today. Singled and flew out so far in the ball game. Getting his 3rd crack at things here with 2 outs and a runner aboard at first. Harper delivers the first pitch, and that one well outside. But a stellar job by Shively to keep it in front of him. He doesn't let too much get past him behind the plate. Shively puts in good work, and one thing I always look for is consistency for a catcher, and Shively fits the bill. Frames that one up nicely for the strike. 1-1 for Ulloa Ford. Here's a pitch from Harper. That's in the dirt. Shively picks it. On the move to second is Hubble. The throw is going to be wide. It's a great pick by Shively, but the throw a little bit wayward allowed Hubble to get in safely. 2 balls and a strike, the count to Ulloa Ford. Right-hander crowding the plate against the right-handed throwing Tyler Harper. Checks the runner at second and delivers to the plate. Ground ball towards short. Hayes charging, gets underneath his glove. Rounding third and headed for the plate is Hubble. He's going to get in standing, and we're tied again at 4. Tying run home, and we are tied up at 4. Go-ahead run at first. It's Ulloa Ford. To the plate is Nate Baker. Here's the pitch from Harper. Taken for a strike. 0-1 the count to Baker. Here's the 0-1 home from Harper. That is going to bounce away from Shively. Keeps it in front of him, but it kicks down the first base line. Advancing to second is Ford, or Ulloa Ford, pardon me. And he's going to be up into scoring position now with 2 away in the 5th. Tied up at 4. The Vikings scoring 1 already this inning. And the go-ahead run out there at second. Here's the pitch to Baker. Swung on and missed. Baker late on the inside fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Harper looks in, gathers the sign from Shively. Comes set, kicks, and delivers the 1-2. Off-speed pitch, Shively staying in front of it again. Good work this inning from Connor Shively. Harper steps off, but ready to go again. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Nate Baker. Low and in the dirt, Shively blocking it again. Count runs full, 3-2. Deshaun Carter on deck. Harper steps off once more, looking to compose himself before the full count pitch. Shively setting up on the outer third. Here's the full count pitch. It is fouled off towards third. Staying alive in this at-bat is Baker. Steps back in, relaxed batting stance from Baker. Readies for the full count pitch. Here it is. Taken outside for ball 4. Baker works a walk, and that brings up Deshaun Carter. You might remember Deshaun Carter from a 4th inning 2-run home run. And we're going to have a runner come in for Nate Baker, as it's Pena once more on the base paths. He'll find himself at first. Ulloa Ford at second. And Deshaun Carter to hit. Again, last time up, a 2-run blast. Tied this game at 3. Now we find ourselves tied at 4 with 2 outs in the 5th. Harper coming set. Delivers to Carter. Taking the first pitch in the dirt. 1-0. In Carter's other at-bat today, he struck out looking. That was in the 1st inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch to the Mazama catcher. Comes in high and tight to Carter. Gets out of the way of it. Count is 2-0, and we're going to have a visit on the mound for Henley. And during this timeout, we'll remind you that today's broadcast is brought to you by Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness have the most understanding trainers that you could ask for. They help you get motivated, and their workouts will make you feel accomplished all day long. Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness wants you to lose those reins and get those gains. Also, through the Subaru Love Promise and Subaru Share the Love events, Klamath Falls Subaru has donated thousands of dollars to dozens of hometown charities. Comfortable and not corporate at Klamath Falls Subaru. Stop by and say hi. All right, it looks like the conference on the mound has completed. 2-0 the count. Ulloa Ford at second, Pena at first. At the plate is Deshaun Carter. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Taken for a ball. 3-0 inside to Carter. That was a good placed pitch by Harper, but an even better job by Carter to lay off. 3-0 the count. On deck is Jaden Backer. The 3-0 pitch will miss down low. Bases loaded for Jaden Backer, 2 away in the 5th, and a tie ball game. And we're going to have a runner come in for Carter. This is going to be Mason Spivey, the sophomore, coming in to run for Deshaun Carter. So Spivey at first, Pena at second, Ulloa Ford at third. And Jaden Backer to hit now. He is 0 for 2 today, struck out in the 2nd. Reached on an error in the 4th. Batting here in the biggest at-bat of the ball game thus far. Here's the pitch. Fouls it back, 0-1. Harper, who hadn't walked anybody until the 5th inning, has now walked back-to-back hitters. But it is ahead 0-1 in the count to Jaden Backer now. The 0-1 pitch. Taken outside, Shively. Staying in front of it. Hard work this inning for Connor Shively, the Henley catcher. Is a lesser catcher. Probably would have allowed runs to score this inning already with Harper missing low. Here's the 1-1. That is lifted foul. A ball and 2 strikes to Jaden Backer. Backer stepping in, finding his footing in the right-handed batter's box. Awaiting the 1-2 pitch. Here it is. Backer cuts and misses, and Harper escapes the jam with the game still tied. The Vikings leave them loaded, but do score one in the inning to tie this thing up at 4. We head to the top of the 6th on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Check out the Klamath Basin's website, mybasin.com.
Imagine if information came with a nutrition label. Then you'd know if what you're consuming has the right mix of facts, sources, and context. But it's on us to make healthier choices about what to consume, share, and act on. Get Newslit Fit at newslit.org.
Veterans and their families are popular targets for financial fraud. Scammers may try to defraud you through misleading commercials, emails, texts, cold calls, or online ads. They may even pose as someone from VA or an organization providing discounts on fees for services. But VA will never charge you for processing a claim. Do not provide your personal information to anyone other than a VA-accredited representative. To find a representative near you, visit va.gov/find-rep.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up in the Henley order this 6th inning. It's Mark Carpenter, Jamie Pisano, and Owen Harper. We're tied up at 4 in the top of the 6th inning. So far for the Hornets, 4 runs on 4 hits. They've committed 2 errors and left 3 runners on base. For the Vikings so far today, 4 runs on 5 hits, 4 errors, and 5 runners left on base for the Vikings today. They left the bases loaded in the last half inning. Something they hope doesn't come back to bite them as we here in the 6th inning, tied up at 4. Mark Carpenter stepping in now. First pitch to Carpenter is fouled back, 0-1. Carpenter today is 0 for 2. He grounded out in the 2nd, reached on an error in the 4th. Hoping to get a rally started for the Hornets here in the 6th inning. Here's the 0-1. That is popped. Maybe playable behind the plate, and that one is out of play. 0-2, the count to Mark Carpenter. Shadows starting to settle in again over the plate. That's been part of this game since about the 2nd inning. Now they're reaching up to the pitcher's mound. Starting to become a little bit easier for hitters to see that baseball. The 0-2 pitch is lined into right field for a single. And Mark Carpenter is going to start things off in the 6th for Jamie Pisano to bat next. First hit of the day for Carpenter. Now Pisano to bat. He is 0 for 2 today as well. Strikeout and a pop-out in his first 2 plate appearances. Popped out in foul territory to the catcher Carter in the 4th. Left-hander stepping in now. The third baseman backer protecting bunt. On the move to 2nd is Carpenter. He dives in safely. No throw as the pitch was in the dirt. So Carpenter now in scoring position as he represents the go-ahead run in the top of the 6th inning. Baker awaiting the sign from Carter, who gathers it from the dugout. Time is called by Pisano at the plate, but he's ready to get back in the box as well. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Jamie Pisano. Swung on and a ground ball out towards short. Ulloa Ford knocks it down, keeps it in front of him, but can't gather, and Pisano's on base. Advancing to 3rd is Carpenter. And they're going to put that as an error for Pisano. So an error to Ford. So Pisano, is aboard at first. Runners at the corners for Owen Harper. Here's the pitch to Harper, showing bunt. And balk as Baker twitched before he threw home. That's going to score Carpenter. And Henley takes a 5-4 lead. A balk scores the go-ahead run as Pisano advances to 2nd. Now Harper bats with only 1 runner in scoring position and nobody out. Harper is 2 for 2 today. So he shows bunt there and fouls it off, 0-1. Singled in the third and had an RBI single in the fourth. He was cut down on the base paths in that fourth inning, but hoping to keep it rolling with his perfect day at the plate thus far. Ground ball towards short and into left field. They're waving around Pisano. He's headed home. The throw is not in time, and Pisano scores from second, and Henley leads 6-4. RBI single for Owen Harper. His second RBI of the day brings up Peyton Price. Price today is 0 for 1. He reached on a walk in the third, reached on an error in the fourth, and scored an RBI on that error as well. So he's left his mark on this game so far. Bats now with nobody out and a runner aboard at first. It's Owen Harper. 2 runs already home this inning for Henley as they lead 6-4. Showing bunt is Price. He lays it down foul down the first base line. And we're back ready with the 0-1 count to Peyton Price. Small lead off of first from Harper. Baker move over to first. And back safely is Harper. Baker being diligent about coming set this inning after that balk. Moves back over to first. Back safely is Harper. In the infield grass is the third baseman Backer. Open to protect bunt, and another move over to first. Harper is back safely. Pitch finds the zone. Oh, no, that missed. A ball on a strike to Price. Looked to maybe been a slider from Baker there. Ended up missing wide. Count 1-1 to Price. Baker shakes off Carter once, now comes set. Here's the 1-1. On the move from first is Harper. The throw down is late, and Harper is in safely. Two-1 the count to Price, and a stolen base for Harper. Still nobody out in the sixth inning, and Henley leads now 6-4. The 2-1 pitch. It's hit into left center field. Over is the center fielder Hubble. Under it now to make the catch and record the out. Harper remains at second, not tagging. That brings up Luke Austin. Austin today 0 for 2 as he has grounded out and flown out in 2 at-bats so far today. Baker coming set, checks the runner, delivers home. Ground ball down the third baseline. It's fair and into left field. Rounding third and headed home is Harper. He's going to score easily. Breaking for second is Austin, and he's upstanding. RBI double for Luke Austin gives Henley a 7-4 lead. Brings up Leo Ahalt as the Henley batting order turns over. Ahalt in the leadoff spot today is 0 for 3. He's flown out twice and struck out once so far. Here's the pitch to Ahalt. First pitch swinging and a miss. 0-1. They count to Leo at the plate. On second is Luke Austin. Credit him with the RBI double to put his team up by 3. As Henley leads 7-4 in the top of the sixth inning. Baker with the pitch. Taken for a strike, down and in to a halt, but it finds the zone. 0-2, the count to the Henley second baseman. The 0-2 pitch, taken high. Ball and 2 strikes. They tried to get Leo to chase on that one. Connor Shively waits on deck. Here's the 1-2. Ground ball towards third. Up with it is Backer. On to first for the out. That'll keep Austin at second to bring up Connor Shively. Shively is 1 for 2 today. Singled in the first, walked in the third. He did reach on an error, was left stranded in the fifth. The left-handed hitting catcher for the Hornets. Had a great defensive fifth inning. We'll see what he can do here at the top of the sixth with a runner on second and 2 away. First pitch to Shively is taken for a strike, 0-1. Baker delivers the 0-1. Slowly rolled out towards short. Ulloa Ford playing it. Throw on to first is in time, and that will end the inning. But the Hornets score 3 on 2 base hits in the inning, and they lead 7-4 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Disability is not inability. A person's ability may be different, but still an ability. No matter one's race or age, no matter one's physical or mental condition. We all have limitless possibilities. For more than 100 years, Easter Seals has helped the 1 in 4 people with disabilities in America live, work, learn, and play. I'm Angela Williams, CEO of Easter Seals.
For more information, visit easterseals.com.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Bottom third of the Mazama order, it's Devin Lobdahl, Jaden Justice, and Chase Clemens due up in the bottom of the 6th inning. Vikings find themselves down by their biggest deficit of the night so far. Trailing by 3, it's 7-4 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tyler Harper still on the hill for the Hornets, and if Henley were to hold on and win through the next inning and finish this thing off, they will be Skyline Conference champions, and in doing so will have defeated last year's Skyline Conference champion, Mazama Vikings, as last year Mazama finished tied up with Hidden Valley. Now the Mustangs won the tiebreaker and were the first seed out of the conference, but Mazama and Hidden Valley co-champions. And what a way it would be for Henley to claim the conference this season on Mazama's home field against Mazama in a rivalry matchup. And still one more game to be played this series. Will start right around 7 o'clock, at least is the goal right now, with just a pause between games between these two. All right, stepping in now is Devin Lobdahl. Here's the first pitch. It is fisted out towards second base, past the outstride glove of Leo a halt for a base hit. Leadoff single for Lobdahl brings up Jaden Justice. Justice today is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. But has also only had one opportunity with a runner on base. It was in the 4th inning. But also his first opportunity today with less than 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Justice. Taken for a strike as Harper fired that one right down the middle. 0-1 the count to the Mazama left fielder. Middle infield, ready for a double play for the Hornets as Hayes just a couple of steps away from second at short. The 0-1 pitch is waved at and missed, 0-2. The 0-2 is lifted into center field. Over is Price, under it, and makes the catch for the first out. And that will bring up Chase Clemens. Clemens today also 0 for 2. He has struck out and flown out to this point in the ball game. Struck out in the third and flew out in the fifth. Opportunity here with one out and a runner at first. Vikings trailing by 3. It's 7-4 in the sixth inning. Move over to first. That's going to skip away from Harper. Breaking for second is Lobdahl, and he's going to get up standing. Or he could have. He dove, but he could have been. Lobdahl advances to second. Clemens now with a runner in scoring position and still one out. Open for his first base knock of the day. Here's the pitch from Harper. Going to miss high, 1-0. Mazama has scored 1 run in the first, 2 in the fourth, 1 more in the fifth. How they tally up to 4. The 1-0 coming home to Clemens is taken outside for a ball. For Henley, they scored their first run in the third inning, 2 more in the fourth, 1 in the fifth, with 3 in the sixth. That's how the Hornets have scored 7 runs today. Here's the 2-0 pitch home. That is lifted behind third base. Carpenter lost it. It's in the sun, and Austin comes in from left field to make the catch. Battling the sun, Hayes, Austin were both in the same spot, but Austin taking initiative, calling off Hayes and making the catch for the second out. Diego Moya to bat now as the Mazama order turns over in the sixth inning. Moya is 1 for 3 today, singled in the first. He has grounded out and struck out in his 2 subsequent at-bats. Here's the first pitch to him. Taken for a ball. It'll be 1-0, the count to Diego Moya. Harper back on the rubber, looks in and receives the sign from Shively. With the 1-0 pitch, here's Harper. Ground ball towards first. Up with it is Harper. And he will take it to the bag himself to retire the side. The Vikings record 1 base hit in the inning, but they leave him stranded. They still trail by 3 as we head to the 7th inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
I call myself a confident backseat driver. Mom, brakes, please.
Gotcha.
But I'm less confident in the economy.
Same here, buddy.
Thankfully, Les Schwab Tires helps make sure that our safety never takes a backseat, even when we're watching our wallet.
During our spring tire sale, we watch out for your wallet, too. Save up to $175 when you buy select tires with financing. Limited time offer while supplies last. Terms and conditions apply. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
3, 4, and 5 in the Henley batting order this half inning, as it's going to be Aiden Hayes, Tyler Harper, and Mark Carpenter due up this half. Between the 3 of them today, just 1 base hit. 2 base hits is Tyler Harper in the 4th and Carpenter last inning. And none for Aiden Hayes today as he steps in on an 0 for 3 ledger to kick off the 7th inning. Hornets leading by 3. It's 7-4 as we enter the final frame. Nate Baker still on the bump for the Vikings. Here's the first pitch to Hayes, slow in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Baker coming set with the 1-0 pitch. That one misses as well. 2-0 the count to Aiden Hayes. Baker ready with the 2-0. That one misses in as well, as Baker has missed low all 3 times. And that puts Hayes ahead in the count 3-0. The 3-0 to Hayes. Misses inside, and Hayes is aboard with a 4-pitch walk to start the 7th inning. And that will bring up Tyler Harper. Harper today is 1 for 3. He has grounded out twice and singled in the 4th and came around to score in the 4th inning, in which Henley scored 2 runs. And it looks like we're going to have a meeting on the mound for Nate Baker, as we'll see if this spells the end for the senior on the mound today. It doesn't look like it so far, but we'll remind you that today's broadcast is brought to you by Mountain Mike's Pizza. Refuel after the game at Mountain Mike's. You've earned a pizza made with 100% whole milk mozzarella and toppings piled so high that you'll need a mountain guide to reach the top. Mountain Mike's Pizza on Washburn near Walmart Shopping Center. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be. Still a meeting out there on the mound. Once again, Henley hoping to hold on to a win today and claim the Skyline Conference title, as well as the #1 seed, and ensuring a playoff berth for the Hornets. Again, Hidden Valley still in the mix as well for a potential at-large bid, although unlikely. Will probably be playing in a play-in round. And same could be for the Klamath Union Pelicans. And it'd be interesting to see Klamath Union potentially crack the playoffs for the first time in the decade, or the postseason at least. Is just about ready for baseball is Tyler Harper stepping in. Hayes aboard at first after the walk. Harper showing bunt. That pitch wound up in the dirt, and Hayes taking second because of it. Gets rid of the double play opportunity as runner in scoring position now for Tyler Harper. Harper been pitching well for Henley today. 9 strikeouts for him on the mound, and hoping to continue good play on the offensive end. Here's the 1-0 home. Swung on and belted to center. Headed back is Hubble. He is sprinting, and that is over his head and bouncing off the wall. That is going to wave Aiden Hayes around. The throw to the plate is not in time. Hayes scores on an RBI double from Tyler Harper. It's now 8-4 Henley. And that will bring up Mark Carpenter. Has come up with timely hitting this season, batting now with a runner in scoring position. As a matter of fact, it's his first opportunity with runners in scoring position today. And timeout is called once more, and it looks like this might be it for Baker as the second mound visit in as many batters. And that will be it for Nate Baker. We'll get you all the changes as we continue your coverage of Hornets baseball this afternoon on 104.3 and 960 Sports. As Baker exits the game, the Hornets lead 8-4.
Join us at Mountain Mike's Pizza for happy hour every day from 2 to 5 p.m. Enjoy half-price appetizers and beverages and the best pizza around, made with the freshest ingredients. Come on in and watch the game on one of our big screen TVs. Don't have time to drive over? Get your pizza fix delivered anytime with the Mountain Mike's Pizza app. Download it today and save $5 on your very first in-app order. Your favorite pizza, sides, and drinks only a few clicks away on Washburn near the Walmart Shopping Center. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
Well, we've got some defensive swaps for the Mazama Vikings. First of all, it's going to be Jaden Backer on the mound for the Vikings. Coming in to replace him at third base, it's going to be Brody Hubble. And so Baker will replace one of the outfield positions. It looks like he might be heading to left, although we'll see. But again, Hubble coming in to third. And we'll make sure we get the switches in just a moment. For Nate Baker on the mound today, and he would be responsible for Tyler Harper sitting out there at second. 8 runs, and 4 of them earned against him. 8 base hits against him today with just a couple of walks, and 3 strikeouts for Nate Baker today to end his senior day. And Baker will wind up in center field. And those are the switches for the Vikings. Is Backer, the right-hander, pitching for Mazama now. Don't have too much of a scouting report on Backer, but just looking to close out this 7th inning. Hopefully keep the deficit where it is right now as Henley leads 8-4. They've got one more runner in scoring position, and it'll be Mark Carpenter to hit against Backer. And as I was saying before the break, Carpenter known for his timely hitting and hasn't had an opportunity with a runner in scoring position today. This is his first crack at that. We'll see how he does with nobody out in the 7th. All right, here's the first pitch to Carpenter. It's going to be taken high, a ball and no strikes to Carpenter. The 1-0 on its way to Carpenter. Here it is. Swing and a little bit underneath it as Carpenter fouls it off. A ball and a strike now to the Henley third baseman, who is 1 for 3 today. Grounded out in the 2nd, reached on an error and scored in the 4th, and singled in the 6th. Batting now with a runner in scoring position with a 4-run lead in the 7th. Here's the pitch to Carpenter. He lines one down the third base line. That's fair. Round in third and headed for home is Harper. He's going to score easily. That ball rolls all the way to the fence. Carpenter taking a big cut around second. The throw in is wild. Carpenter is going to get up to third base, and a triple for Mark Carpenter makes this one a 9-4 ball game. That's what I say. Carpenter comes up in these moments, building upon his team's lead as they lead by 5. That'll bring up Jamie Pisano. Coming set on the mound is Backer. Mazama infield comes in. Pisano takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Still nobody out in the 7th inning. And 2 runs already in to score for Henley. Pitch misses high. 2-0. Here's the 2-0. That is popped foul. 2 balls and 1 strike to Pisano. Owen Harper on deck for Pisano today. 0 for 3. Strikeout, flyout, and has reached on an error. He came around to score in the 6th inning. Mazama infield still in. A lot of real estate as the outfield is playing at normal depth. Here's the 2-1. Misses inside to count 3-1 on the curveball from Backer. Here's the 3-1. That is lined to first and caught by Clemens. The move to get back over to third safely is Carpenter, but quick reactions at first from Clemens to record the out. That'll bring up Owen Harper, who is 3 for 3 today with 3 singles. And the Mazama infield still in, and that catch from Clemens made playing on the grass not usually the play a first baseman has to make. But a nice one done there by Clemens as that pitch misses high, 1-0. Stepping back in is Harper, the right-hander. Ready for the pitch. Taken all the way. It looked to be an off-speed pitch, a big bending curveball from Backer. Ball on a strike to Harper. On deck is Peyton Price. The 1-1 is swung on and missed. Harper way out in front of that off-speed pitch. Ball and 2 strikes. Pitch misses, but kept in front of it is Carter. Good job blocking that one as the count moves now to 2-2 to Harper. Harper 2 RBIs today as well on his last 2 at-bats. It's really helped this team push in front of Mazama. Now a 5-run ball game. It's 9-4 Henley. The 2-2 on the way to Harper is swung on and missed, and Harper goes down on strikes. That'll bring up Peyton Price, who is 0 for 2 today. Walked in the 3rd, reached on an error in the 4th, and flew out in the 6th. Batting now with 2 outs, and Mark Carpenter at 3rd base after his RBI triple earlier this inning. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike, off-speed pitch. Swung on and missed as Backer really working the off-speed stuff to Price. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2. Hit into left field, left center field, and Baker moving over, and Justice called him off but can't make the catch. Carpenter is going to score, and that'll be an error in left field. And an RBI for Price as this game is now 10-4. That'll bring up Luke Austin, who is 1 for 3 today, and an RBI double his last at-bat in the 6th inning. Here's the pitch, taken for a strike. Started inside, but bent back over the zone to Austin. 0-1, that was a nice pitch from Backer. Come in set with the 0-1 pitch. Here it is to Austin. Takes that one wide, a ball and a strike. Backer ready with the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Gets away from Carter. Throw down to third to get Price is late. Ball and 2 strikes to Luke Austin. Runner aboard at third is Price. The Hornets leading by 6. It's 10-4. Pitch home. Taken wide, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Taken high, and the count runs full. Austin, at once behind, 0-2 in the count, works the count full. Leo Halt on deck for the Hornets. Here's Backer, ready to deliver the full count pitch. Called strike 3, and Austin goes down on strikes for the first time today. 2 hits and 1 Mazama error lead to 3 Hornets runs as they lead 10-4 heading to the bottom of the 7th. More Hornets baseball next on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Are you paying for your checking account, or is your checking account paying you? Those monthly fees and minimum balance fees don't seem like much, but they can really add up over time. At Pacific Crest, our rewards checking accounts have no minimum balance and no monthly fee. As a matter of fact, we pay you. Rewards checking accounts at Pacific Crest can earn 5% APY. To earn the 5%, you just have to use your debit card for purchases 15 times in a month, sign up for e-statements, stay current on any loans with us, and have a $5 savings account. That's it. It's just great checking that automatically puts dividends in your account every month you earn. You can open your account at mypcfcu.org or stop by any of our branches. No appointment is ever necessary. So if you're tired of paying for checking, visit Pacific Crest, where checking pays you.
The 5% annual percentage yield applies to the first $10,000 of the balance and 5.00 1.68% APY for balances greater than $10,000. Restrictions may apply. Membership is required and subject to approval. Federally insured by NCUA.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
Two, 3, 4 in the Mazama batting order due up in the bottom of the seventh. It's Brody Hubble, Marcus Uloa Ford, and Nate Baker standing in the way between between Henley and a Skyline Conference League championship. 10-4 the score as we enter the bottom of the seventh inning. And Hubble getting ready to step in. 1 for 3 today, as Henley looks to hold on to an unblemished Skyline Conference record. Tyler Harper looking for the complete game as well as he takes the bump for the seventh inning. He's pitched well today. Has given up 4 runs, but 3 Henley errors have certainly contributed to that. Here's the first pitch of the seventh. It's going to miss wide. 1-0. Three of the 4 Mazama runs earned against Harper as he fires in a strike, 1-1. Ready to come home with the 1-1 to Hubble. Here's the pitch, taken low, 2-1 now. Hubble singled, came around to score in the 5th inning. Here's the 2-1. Misses in, 3-1. And his line towards second and caught by a Holt on the line drive. Snagging that one. A good play by Leo Holt. Brings up Marcos Uloa Ford. 1 for 3 today. Singled in the first, flew out in the 4th. He reached on an error in the 5th that drove in a run. Here's the first pitch to Uloa Ford. Takes that one wide. Ball and no strikes. Score 10-4 as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Just our first game of the evening here at Kiger Stadium. The 1-0 coming home. Swung on and fouled back, 1-1. As this is a doubleheader tonight from Kiger Stadium. The second game is scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. Could go a couple of minutes after. But we'll be with you for it. Right here from Kiger Stadium on 104.3 and 960 Sports. Here's the 1-1 home to Uloa Ford. Misses wide, 2-1. On deck is Nate Baker. Here's the 2-1 home. Misses high, 3-1 to Uloa Ford. Fouled off. Count runs full now. Harper delivers the full count pitch. Swung on and missed, and down goes Uloa Ford. And Harper Not sure if he was favoring his arm there or if they're going to take the ball from him, but still 2 outs in the 7th and a meeting at the mound after that strikeout. It'll bring up Nate Baker, and it looks like that is it for Tyler Harper as they get ready to bring in a new arm for the Hornets. And coming up to pitch for the Hornets is going to be number 10, Luke Boersma. He'll come in relief of Tyler Harper. We'll wrap up the afternoon for Harper as we come back on 104.3 and 960 Sports. More Hornets baseball is next.
We make you look really good. Who are we? We're Smith Bates Marcom Solutions. Yeah, we've been around for a long time, and you may know us for our printing, but there's so much more to know, and a lot that has changed. We are a partner that can take your marketing to places it's never been. Reach more prospects, bring in more customers, close more deals, all through creative solutions in design, print, and web. Bring us your marketing goals and let's talk. Set up a free consultation at smithbates.com or just give us a call. Smith Bates Marcom Solutions. You've got this.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports. You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
We're back with you on 104.3 and 960 Sports. 2 away in the bottom of the 7th, and the Hornets have got a new pitcher. It's Luke Boersma on the mound, coming in relief of Tyler Harper today. You can close the book on Harper for the afternoon. Pitched 6 2/3 inning, gave up 4 runs, 3 of them earned. 6 hits, 2 walks, 11 strikeouts for Tyler Harper on what was a very good outing today, and what the Hornets hope to be the Skyline Conference clinching game. Hoping to hold on. Again, there are 2 outs in the final inning, and a 6-run difference between the two ball clubs as Henley leads 10-4. The last hope from Mazama is in the form of Nate Baker, who is 1 for 2 today. Struck out in the first, singled in the 4th, walked, and was left stranded in the 5th. Here's the first pitch from Boersma. It is scorched into center field. Price moving under it. And the Henley Hornets are the 2023 Skyline Conference champions. They mob out in front of the dugout, but they've still got one more game left to prepare for today. We'll wrap this one up, and then we will be getting ready for the second of 2 this afternoon from Kiger Stadium. Final score 10-4. We'll be back on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
That's right. It's time to dust off those golf clubs and get down to Harbor Links Golf today. It's time to finally sign up for that membership because, let's face it, golf is costly and you want to save money, don't you? It just doesn't get any better than Harbor Links Golf Course. Get your practice in and golf their mini tournaments this summer as a member, including their glow-in-the-dark tournament, only open to members. See right there, tons of benefits to being a member at Harbor Links Golf, and frankly, no benefit to not being a member. So join Harbor Links Golf today.
We have the world at our fingertips, inspiration in our touch, and power in our hands. Our hands, gentle enough to hold the next generation, yet strong enough to build movements that can change the world. Our hands can build relationships, frame ideas, and empower communities. We have the ability to share and imagine, create and comfort, love and heal the world around us. And it doesn't stop there. Right here, in our hands, we have the power to save a life. If you see a teen or adult suddenly collapse, call 911 and push hard and fast in the center of the chest.
The power is in your hands.
Anthem Foundation is the proud national supporter of the American Heart Association's Hands Only CPR campaign.
Hi, I'm Rob Cedar, General Manager of Klamath Falls Subaru. Something really special happened here the other day. Some longtime customers got their 5th Subaru from us.
And I'm Jill. We all thought that was pretty cool, but it wasn't the special thing. The special thing was even cooler, a lot cooler.
They told me that the decision to buy here was easy. They said we've treated them like family every time, and they love being part of the Klamath Falls Subaru family.
Told you it was a lot cooler. Family, wow. All of us here work hard every day to make sure every customer feels like family. For us, family means honored, respected, protected, and valued.
That's not something you hear every day at a dealership.
Over the last 13 years, through the Subaru Love Promise, Subaru of America and its retailers have donated more than $200 million to national charities and over 1,440 hometown charities. We're very proud to help.
I'm Rob, and we're all glad to know you. Always comfortable, never corporate, family. Clown Falls Subaru, open 7 days a week on Washburn Way. Stop by and say hi.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Final score from Kiger Stadium today is 10-4, and the Henley Hornets clinching the Skyline Conference Championship in this one. Still one more game left to be played this afternoon. We'll wrap this up quickly so that way we can prepare for the nightcap tonight from Kiger Stadium. The winning pitcher today, Tyler Harper, pitched 6 2/3 inning, 4 runs, 3 earned, 6 hits, 2 walks, and 11 Ks for Tyler Harper today. The losing pitcher being Nate Baker today in 6 innings pitched. Gave up 10 runs for the senior pitcher for Mazama. Only 6 of those earned. 9 hits, only 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts for Nate Baker today. It's the Henley Hornets with this win improve on the season to 10-0 and clinch the Skyline Conference Championships. The Mazama Vikings fall to 0-11 in league play. We'll be back with the second game in just a few minutes. Set your timers for 7 o'clock or just a few minutes after, and we'll be back with you on 104.3 and 960 Sports with HD video on mybasin.com. Take a break, and we'll be back with more Hornets baseball this evening.
Today's coverage of Henley Hornets baseball has been brought to you by Les Schwab Tires, Abby's Legendary Pizza, Coldwell Banker, Harbor Isles Tennis and Golf Club, and by Klamath Falls Honda Subaru. Follow the Hornets all season long on the Basin's website, mybasin.com. Join us next time for more Henley baseball on 104.3 and 960, the Basin Sports Leader. Welcome. Play ball! Your home for Hornets baseball all season long is 104.3 and 960 Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Abby's Legendary Pizza, Les Schwab Tires, Coldwell Banker Holman Premier Realty, Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club, and by Klamath Falls Subaru.
And we are back with you from Kiger Stadium after a brief intermission this afternoon with more Hornets baseball. Josh Eldridge along with you at Kiger Stadium. It is a fine 73 degrees out today at Kiger, and we are ready for more Henley and Mazama baseball. Hornets took game 1 to the tune of 10-4 earlier today, along with it clinching the Skyline Conference Championship. The teams have taken the field, and we'll start with the starting 9 for the Henley Hornets. Leading off, second baseman Leo Ahold, followed by the catcher Connor Shively batting second. Eden Hayes is at shortstop, hitting third today for Henley, followed by Tyler Harper at first base for the Hornets. Batting fifth at third base is Mark Carpenter, with the right fielder Jamie Pisano batting sixth. The designated hitter Lane Frank hits seventh, with Peyton Price batting eighth and playing center field today. Luke Austin rounds out the Henley order in left field today. They're going to be going up against Marcus Uloa Ford on the bump for the Vikings, with Deshaun Carter as his second half of that starting battery for the Vikings. 10-4 was the score earlier this afternoon. We mentioned along with it the Henley Hornets claiming the Skyline Conference Championship and a 10-0 league mark. They have earned an immediate berth into the OSAA state playoffs, which begin on May 23rd. Still a couple of regular season games left for the Hornets, today against Mazama and then on Monday against Hidden Valley. They'll play one non-conference game on Thursday next week, and then they'll be on the road against Cascade Christian to close out the regular season, as we are just about ready for baseball this afternoon at Kiger Stadium. Getting ready for the nightcap tonight between two Skyline Conference Klamath Basin rivals, the Mazama Vikings, the home team, and the Hornets to bat. It's Leo Ahalt stepping into the batter's box for the first at-bat of this ball game. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Ahalt a little bit late on the fastball from Uloa Ford. Good hard fastball with a big breaking curveball from Uloa Ford. And he'll also mix in that changeup as well. A really deadly changeup for Marcus Uloa Ford. The right-hander coming set, delivering the 0-1. It is hit hard into center field. Baker going back to the wall, and that's going to take one hop and one big bounce off the wooden fence at Kiger. Rolling into second safely is Leo Ahalt, and a leadoff double for the Henley Hornets in the top of the first. Leo Ahalt getting some nice action there after struggling in the first game this afternoon, finishing 0 for 4. Gets on the board there with a lead-off double. That is going to bring up Connor Shively. Shively was 1 for 3 in the game earlier this afternoon, getting his first crack at things here. Showing bunt and spins out of the way. Shively ahead in the count 1-0. Uloa Ford comes set, checking the runner at second. Here's the pitch to Shively. That one misses low, but Carter staying in front of it. 2 balls and no strikes, the count to Shively, and a lot of life coming out of that Hornets dugout. So they had a nice little celebration between games, clinching the conference out in right field. But now back to business. Here's the 2-0 pitch for Shively. Taken for a strike, 2-1. On deck after Shively is Aiden Hayes. And we'll get you the defensive starters for Mazama in just a moment. Here's the 2-1 home. Ground ball foul, line drive foul, pardon me, is going to even up the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Shively. Stepping into the left-handed batter's box, Shively ready for the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Shively down on strikes, making a break for first base, but he is thrown out. And that will bring up Aiden Hayes. Hayes in the first game from earlier today was 0 for 2. He flew out twice, but he did have a sacrifice fly in the 5th inning that knocked in a run, along with walking in that ball game. Aiden Hayes with an early opportunity with a runner in scoring position and just 1 away in the top of the first inning. Here's the pitch from Uloa Ford. That bounces to the plate, gets away from Carter. He loses it in the dirt. Advancing to third is Ahalt. Around the diamond for Mazama, Brody Hubble at third, Jaden Backer at short with Diego Moya at second, Jace Clements at first base for the Vikings. In the outfield from left to right, it's Mason Spivey, Nate Baker, and Devin Lobdell. Hayes back in the box, ahead in the count, 1-0. 1-0 pitch, taken low, 2-0. Uloa Ford throwing some gas, but missing the zone low, at least early in this contest. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Hayes. That's going to miss low in the dirt as well. The count 3-0 to Uloa Ford. Throw back to the pitcher, gets away from him a little bit, but no runner advancing. It's Leo Ahalt aboard at third base. On deck is Tyler Harper waiting for an opportunity. Here's the 3-0 home. That is fouled off. Hayes offered up at the 3-0 pitch, but fouled it. 3-1. The count now to the Henley shortstop. Vikings today in their home blue uniforms with Mazama written across the chest and white sleeves with a blue cap with the white M on it. As that pitch comes into Hayes, and he is aboard on a walk. Hornets today in their road uniforms with the navy blue jerseys with the white H on the left chest and yellow trim with gray pants and a navy blue stripe down the side. Navy blue caps with the H on top for the Hornets. Taking a lead off first is Aiden Hayes. Aboard at third is Leo Holt, and Tyler Harper bats with one away in the top of the first. Coming set is Uloa Ford. Takes a move over to first base, but diving back safely is Hayes. He's the kind of guy who could be on the move in a situation like this with one out in the inning. Few step lead off of first, almost to the cut of the grass. Hayes takes off for second on the pitch. The throw high. The throw down to second is going to take backer off the bag. So in safely is Hayes. 2 runners in scoring position now for Tyler Harper. That pitch was ruled a ball, so he's ahead in the count now, 1-0. Misses high and tight, 2-0. Uloa Ford missing inside to Harper now twice. As he comes set with the 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. That fastball high. At Harper a little bit late as well. 2-1 now the count to Harper. Two-1 is a called strike. Uloa Ford with a little bit of a change-up, finding the zone there. And that will even the count at 2 with 1 out in the first 2 runners in scoring position for Henley in the final game of the night from Kiger Stadium. The 2-2. Ground ball towards third. Hubble going to let that one skip past him. 1 run already in to score. They're waving around Hayes, and the ball gets past the left fielder, Spivey. And that is going to score 2. 2 errors on the play for Mazama allow 2 Henley runs to score. And the Hornets are out in front, 2-0.
Who's up third baseman, number 12, Carpenter.
Carpenter batting now. Came up with runners in scoring position in the first game, and another opportunity here. First pitch to Carpenter is lined right back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Tyler Harper being waved around to score. The throw is late. Harper scores, and it's a 3-0 ball game. Score 3-0 early, and Henley has jumped all over Marcus Uloa Ford in this one. And we have got a visit to the mound. We'll take this moment to remind you today's broadcast brought to you by Les Schwab Tires. Having the right set of tires and wheels on your vehicle is just part of an essential safety checklist. That's why Les Schwab does more than install tires and wheels. You can come on in for a free pre-trip safety check, and they're going to help make sure that everything is in working order at Les Schwab Tires. All right, the meeting on the mound has concluded, and Jamie Pisano will step in for the Hornets. Pisano bats with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. It's Carpenter out at second. The Hornets have already pushed across 3 runs here in the first. First pitch to Pisano is taken high, maybe a little bit inside for a ball. Left-handed hitting Pisano starting in right field today for Henley. And in that first game, Pisano hitless in 4 at-bats. Here's the 1-0 home. Ground ball towards first. Clements is going to let that one eat him up at first base. The throw to first is late. And another error this inning. 3 errors this inning for Mazama, as the wheels seem to be coming off early. Still a lot of baseball to be played. But now you've got runners at the corners for Lane Frank, the designated hitter, batting for the pitcher this afternoon, Bo Pyle. Frank, right-handed batter, getting his first at-bat of the day, was on the bench in the first game, showing bunt and hits it foul. 0-1. On first, it's Pisano. Carpenter at third. 3 runs home for the Hornets in the first, continuing right where they left off after a 6-run victory earlier this afternoon. Here's the pitch from Ulloa Ford, showing bunt again was Frank. This ball's going to get to the backstop. Scoring from third is Carpenter. Advancing to second is Pisano, and Henley up 4-0. Lane Frank now still a runner in scoring position in a 1-1 count. Ulloa Ford delivering the pitch. Swung on and missed. Frank swinging underneath the high fastball. Count moves now to a ball and 2 strikes to the Henley designated hitter. Peyton Price waits on deck. Mazama outfield shaded a little bit to the left for the right-handed hitting Frank, pardon me. The 1-2 home. Taken for strike 3 called. Frank down looking for the second out in the first. Brings up Peyton Price. Price in the game earlier today was 0 for 3. Getting his first opportunity here. Taking the first pitch low and away, a ball and no strikes to the Henley center fielder. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike. A ball and a strike to Price. And a pitch that looked to be in the same location. Large lead off of second from Pisano. Ulloa Ford checking him. Here's the pitch home. Line drive. That's going to get into center field. They're waving around Pisano. The throw home is going to be cut off by the first baseman Clements, but he misses it. Bounces off the mound, and advancing to second is Price. Five nothing. Henley leads, and we're still in the first inning. And Luke Austin batting now, as this is the 9th batter this inning for Henley. Here's the pitch. Ground ball back towards the pitcher. Ulloa Ford knocks it down. Throw on to first, and that will end the inning. But not before the Hornets score 5 on 3 base hits in the inning. 3 Mazama errors allow the Hornets to lead 5-0 as we head to the bottom of the first inning on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
How's this sound? Lifetime home care service. You buy a home and you get an on-call handyman for as long as you live there. I'm Randy Shaw, principal broker, owner of Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty. I'm excited about our Beyond the Sale guarantee. This program provides you with professional repairs for dozens of common household problems. Burned out, hard to reach bulbs? We do that. Leaky shower head, running toilet, drippy faucet? We do that too. Bad electrical switch or outlet? Yep. Busted doorknob or lock? That too. We'll clean out your gutters too, forever. It's simple. Buy your home from us. We'll take care of handyman repairs for as long as you own it. Free professional labor as long as you own your home. One more thing, a $50 moving truck voucher to help you get moved in. The Beyond the Sale guarantee. Only at Coldwell Banker Home and Premier Realty. Locally owned and nationally known.
Service agreements provide labor-only. Parts, materials, and permits are excluded. See Realtor for complete details.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
Back with you from Kiger Stadium. My name is Josh Eldridge. We're getting started with the bottom of the first inning in just a few minutes. The Henley Hornets lead the Mazama Vikings 5-0 after the top half of the first. Batting order today for the Vikings. Leading off at second base is Diego Moya with Brody Hubble at third base, batting second. Number 1, Marcus Ulloa Ford is pitching and hitting third with Nathan Baker in center field hitting cleanup. The catcher, Deshaun Carter, bats fifth with the shortstop, Jaden Backer, hitting sixth. Batting seventh is Devin Lobdahl in right field with Mason Spivey hitting eighth in left. Rounding out the Mazama order is Chase Clements at first base, batting ninth. On the bump today for the Hornets is the right-hander Bo Pyle. Haven't seen too much of Bo this season. First pitch swinging for Moya, ends up in center field for a leadoff single. Mazama finds themselves down big early, and the best way to get back into this ball game is with a leadoff base runner. That's exactly what Moya delivers. Here's Brody Hubble to bat now with a runner on first in the first inning. First pitch from Pyle, misses. It misses, 1-0. Pyle, just a sophomore, getting the start in today's game. Here's the pitch. Finds the zone to Hubble as the strike zone seems ever in motion. A ball and a strike. And Shively doing a fine job of staying in front of it. Two and one coming home to Hubble. Line drive towards a halt, over his jumping glove and into right field. Back-to-back singles for the Vikings have got him in business in the first. Brings up Marcus Ulloa Ford. Good time here for the Mazama pitcher to try to get on base here. Down by 5 and only giving up 3 hits in that first inning, but 5 runs scoring courtesy of 3 Mazama errors. Ulloa Ford, all intents and purposes, didn't pitch a bad first inning. He hits one high and deep into left center field. Moving over is the center fielder Price near the warning track. He can make the catch underneath it, and it hits the grass, and everyone is going to move up a station as the bases are loaded for Nathan Baker. Air in center field as Price just overshot the landing, and that loads the bases for Nathan Baker. Prime opportunity for the Vikings, who surrendered 5 runs in the first with a great opportunity to get it right back in the ballgame. First pitch swinging from Baker. He saw stars with that one. Big cut, and he came up empty. 0-1 the count to Baker. Pyle, the sophomore, and an early jam. Nobody out in the inning. Here's the pitch home. That is lifted in the infield. Tyler Harper at first base. Under it to make the catch for the first out. And that will bring up Deshaun Carter, the catcher. Hit a 2-run home run in the first game, and what a long way a repeat offense would do right now, as can't hit a 5-run home run, but a grand slam is obviously the next closest thing. Bases juiced, 1 away. Here's the pitch, taken for a ball outside. On deck is Jaden Backer, hoping for a chance this inning as the corners come in for the Hornets. In the middle infield, a double play depth with 1 out and the bases loaded. Pitch is taken inside for a strike as Carter shakes his head. The strike zone favoring inside to right-handed hitters. We'll see where Pyle comes with the 1-1. That bounces in the dirt. Shively kept it in front of him. Good job there by Connor. Hard worker behind the dish. Talked a lot about it in the first game and continuing the effort early on in this second contest. Bottom of the first. Henley leads 5-0, but Mazama has the bases loaded with one out. Pitch misses wide. It's now 3-1 to Deshaun Carter. In danger of walking in a run now is the sophomore Bo Pyle. That pitch is rocketed into center field. Price headed back, and he can't make the catch. One hop off the wall. That'll score one. They're sending Hubble around to score. They're waving Uola Ford around to score from first, and he does. A bases clearing double for Deshaun Carter makes this a 5-3 ball game. Justice into run for him, and that brings up Jaden Backer, the tying run at the plate here in the first inning. Pitch home, misses wide, and that will prompt a visit to the mound. And in the meantime, we'll remind you today's broadcast brought to you by Abby's Legendary Pizza. If you're looking for a great place to eat, head to one of Abby's Legendary Pizza locations for some of the best pizza in the Klamath Basin at 1919 Austin Street or 2226 Shalleck Street near OIT. Abby's Legendary Pizza is a proud supporter of high school sports. Also, picking the right path can make the journey easier, the distance shorter, and can assure that you end up at the right place. Whether you're dreaming of owning a home or you just want a great checking account, Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union can help you reach your goals. All right, the score is 5-3. Henley leads Mazama. Runner at second for the Vikings, and Jaden Backer at the dish. Justice running at second. Here's the first pitch from Pyle. The 1-0 pitch from Pyle is waved at and missed. A ball and a strike now to Backer. Shortstop Hayes trying to hold the runner Justice at second. Pyle comes set with the 1-1. Here's the pitch. That pitch finds the zone. Backer scooted out of the way, but it was called strike two. Pyle set with it. Lead off a first from Justice. The 1-2 home is going to miss wide. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Large lead off a first from Justice. Or off a second, pardon me. Here's the 2-2. That is hit into center field. Price, in a few steps, makes the catch for the second out. And that will bring up Devin Lobdell.
The right fielder, 11, Devin Lobdell.
He bats with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. The Vikings, 2 outs in the first. Stepping into the right-handed batter's box, here's Lobdell. The first pitch, swung on and fouled back. Count 0-1. Mason Spivey on deck, hoping for a chance this inning. Here's the pitch from Pyle. Taken for a strike. 0-2 count to Lobdell. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Pyle. Taken for ball 1, was low and in the dirt. Be the top of the Henley order due up next inning. 1, 2, and 3. Here's the 1-2 home. Low and in the dirt as Shively keeps it in front of him once more. Ground ball towards third. Carpenter up with it, fires across the diamond. And that will end the inning. The Vikings score 3 on 3 base hits. They leave one stranded. The score is 5-3 as we head to the top of the second on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
It's barbecue chicken pizza season. That means break out the patio furniture, dust off those jorts, pick up an Abby's Pizza, and head to your favorite outdoor spot. I mean, hey, the great outdoors isn't going to enjoy itself, right? Blue skies and pizza go together like, well, barbecue chicken and pizza. That's why it's time to enjoy an Abby's original barbecue chicken pizza at a very special price. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, there are a million reasons to share love.
And I am one of them.
There are a million reasons to share love, but you only need one. To learn how you can share love, visit loveshriners.org.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Getting ready for the top of the second inning. It's the top of the Henley order due up in this inning. It's Leo Ahalt, Connor Shively, and Aiden Hayes. Hornets lead 5-3 as we enter this second inning. Marcos Ulloa Ford still on the bump for Mazama. Leo Ahalt started things off in the first with a double, would come around to score in the big 5-run first inning that the Hornets had, hoping for a similar outcome here in the second inning would be nice, although it was defensive miscues for Mazama that allowed that big inning to happen with 3 Viking errors. Trim that down, and Mazama can stay in this ball game as the first pitch is taken for a ball, 1-0 outside to the right-handed hitting Leo Ahalt. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one's going to miss low. 2-0 to Ahalt. Is swung on and missed by Leo. 2-1 the count as the wind has died down a little bit here at Kiger Stadium. At one point in the afternoon, it was sort of blowing out towards right field. Now just a small breeze blowing out to dead center. Here's the 2-1 coming home to Leo Ahalt. Fouled back, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Started the day at 75 degrees. Now it's a nice 71 for baseball at Kiger Stadium. Dimensions here at the ballpark, 325 down either line, 350 to left and right center, and 385 to dead center field. And some kind of pause in the action, unsure what was going on, but it looks like we are about ready for baseball. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count to Leo Ahalt, leading off things in the top of the second inning. It's 5-3 Hornets. Here's the 2-2. Misses inside. The count runs full. 3-2 to Ahalt. Ulloa Ford gathers the sign from Carter behind the plate, kicks and fires. Taken for ball 4 and a leadoff walk for Leo Ahalt. Puts him on base for the second time today, and that brings up Connor Shively. 0 for 1 in this ball game with a strikeout last inning. In the first game of the day, he finished 1 for 3 with a single in the first. Here's the pitch from Shively, showing bunt, tries to lay it down, but he ends up hitting it foul. And also on the move on that play was Leo Ahalt. A little bit of a hit and run with a bunt action going on for Henley. See if they try something similar with an 0-1 count to Shively. Move over to first, back safely is Ahalt. Still plenty of people enjoying the sunshine in the outfield patios here at Kiger Stadium. Some great seats for some great ball tonight as the 0-1 pitch is taken outside, a ball and a strike. Uloa Ford checking the runner. Hubble in on the grass as the move is over to first, but Holt diving back again. Hubble playing in protecting the bunt at a 1-1 count. Middle infield playing for a potential double play. Here's the pitch home. Shively not showing bunt, but does take strike 2 on the outer third. The count 1-2 to Shively. Left-handed hitter struck out on a swing and miss his first time around. One-two coming home to Shively. Ground ball towards short, and backer can't get a handle on it. Off the edge of his glove, and another Mazama error early in this game. Allows a halt to move to second. Shively aboard at first. That's the 4th one today, and Aiden Hayes to bat now. He walked and would come around to score in the first. Worth mentioning that Uloa Ford recorded all 3 outs in the first with little defensive help as Aiden Hayes lays one down in front of the pitcher. Uloa Ford gets the out at first, but a halt and Shively both advance. This will bring up Tyler Harper. Knocked in 2 runs in his first at-bat, but it was an error in left field and a throwing error in left field that allowed each of those 2 runs to score. Harper looking to put a jolt into this one, though, just as he did in his first at-bat. Uloa Ford coming set, 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out. The pitch to Harper. Check swing, called a strike, 0-1. Harper stepping back in, giving himself a little room. Right-handed hitters were crowding the plate in the first game, but adjusting to a different strike zone the second time through the Henley order. The 0-1 pitch is low in the dirt, 1-1 to Harper. Tyler was the winning pitcher in Game 1 of the doubleheader earlier today. Pitched 6 2/3 innings and recorded 11 strikeouts. The 1-1 coming home to Harper. Going to find the zone, ball and 2 strikes. And that's one of those things, trying to adjust to the inside part of the zone now being available to pitchers, as it didn't seem like it was in that first part of the game, or first game rather. But this time around, right-handed hitters having to protect the plate as Tyler Harper reaches for one and hits a ground ball towards second. Moya on to first for the out, but a halt does come in to score, and Shively advances to third. An RBI for Tyler Harper makes this game 6-3. Carpenter to bat now with 2 outs and a runner aboard at third. Carpenter singled and came around to score in the first inning. Here's the pitch. Carpenter takes ball 1 high. It's 1-0. Ground ball bouncing towards third. Hubble charging, up with it, throws onto first. The throw is in the dirt, and Carpenter beats it out anyway. Shively scores on an RBI single. Brings up Jamie Pisano with a runner aboard at first and 2 outs. Pisano reached on an error and would come around to score in the first inning. Runner aboard at first is Carpenter. First pitch, Carpenter made a move like he was taken off, but in fact, just a large secondary lead for Carpenter, and that's going to prompt Carter to come out and have a visit. And it doesn't surprise me why, with Carpenter and that aggressive lead off of first base. All right, 1-0 the count to Pisano. Sixth hitter this inning for Henley is Pisano, awaiting the 1-0. Carpenter taking off for second. They decide to do a pitch out, but they're not even going to try to go after Carpenter as he swipes second without a throw. And in scoring position now, and a 2-0 count to Jamie Pisano. The left-hander awaiting the pitch from Ulloa Ford. Pisano cuts and misses, 2-1. Pisano chokes up a little bit, steps back into the box, awaiting the 2-1 pitch. Here it is. Patiently laying off the outside fastball. 3-1 the count now to Pisano. Here's the 3-1 home. That one misses. And a walk for Pisano. Allows Lane Frank to bat now 0 for 1 today. He struck out looking in the first. Frank, the designated hitter today, batting for the pitcher, Bo Pyle. Ulloa Ford waiting for the sign and actually steps off as we've got a visit to the mound. And during this timeout, we will remind you that today's broadcast on mybasin.com brought to you by Coldwell Banker, Holman Premier Realty. Picking the right path can make the journey easier, the distance shorter, and can assure that you end up at the right place. Whether you're dreaming of owning a home or you just want a great checking account, Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union can help you reach your goals. And it looks like we are going to have a pitching change for the Vikings. And with that, we will take a timeout and get all the changes for you when we return with more Hornets baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
I call myself a confident backseat driver. Mom, brakes, please.
Gotcha.
But I'm less confident in the economy.
Same here, buddy.
Thankfully, Les Schwab Tires helps make sure that our safety never takes a backseat, even when we're watching our wallets.
During our spring tire sale, we watch out for your wallet too. Save up to $175 when you buy select tires with financing. Limited time offer while supplies last. Terms and conditions apply. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
Since 1999, Smile Train has helped millions of kids with clefts get the essential care they need so they can live their full smile story. Learn more at smiletrain.org/learn.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Jaden Backer on the bump for Mazama, coming in replace to Marcos Ulloa Ford. Ford exits the game after just 1 2/3 innings pitched. He is responsible for the 2 base runners, so can't quite close the book on him yet, but he did give up 4 base hits. His defense providing little relief with 4 errors in the first inning in 2/3. 7-3, Henley leads. Batting is going to be Lane Frank with 2 outs and Pisano on first, Carpenter at second. Jaden Backer ready to deliver to Lane Frank. The pitch had Frank out in front, 0-1. Frank settling back in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. No, it's a move out to second. Ulloa Ford wasn't covering the bag, but they threw it to him at the shortstop position. And now back on the bump is Jaden Backer. Here's the pitch. Taken for a ball. Ball and a strike to Lane Frank. And that pitch misses, 2-1. That one is flared foul. And the count moves now to 2-2 as Clements gave a good effort in foul territory. Couldn't quite track that one down. Jaden Backer looking to keep things right where they are. Mazama trailing by 4. It's 7-3 in the top of the second inning. Pitch coming home to Lane Frank. No, it's a move out to second, and Carpenter dives back safely. In fact, the ball hit him in the side on the pick move. But he looks to be okay. Standing up and all good. The 2-2 on its way to Frank. Off-speed pitch belted into center field. Under it now is Baker, and that will end the inning. Hornets score 2 runs on one base hit. They leave 2 stranded. They lead 7-3 as we head to the bottom half of the second on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
This is the MyBasin.com Community Connection brought to you by Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Klamath Falls, giving you an inside scoop of what's going on throughout the basin. It's not too late to sign up for the Bill Collier Ice Arena Summer Camp. There's roller skating, arts and crafts, floor hockey, basketball, soccer, movies, and more. The camp takes place June 19th through August 25th, and this is for 1st through 8th graders. For more information, you can see it at MyBasin.com. The Thin Blue Line Charity Run will take place May 13th out at the Running Y Ranch. This is in association with National Police Week. They are bringing people together for a 5K and a 10K run or walk to support and interact with our local law enforcement in a positive way. To sign up, you can go to thinbluelinecharityRun.com. And last but not least, Benefit for the Basin is putting on their 2nd annual Dancing and Fashion Mother's Day event. It will be happening May 13th at Growler Guys. All of the proceeds from this show will go to scholarships for the arts for kids. The MyBasin.com Community Connection is brought to you by Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge Ram of Klamath Falls. If you live here, you get it.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
And we're getting ready for the bottom of the second inning. It's going to be Mason Spivey, Chase Clements, and Diego Moya for the Vikings. That is 8, 9, and 1 in the Mazama order due up this half. They find themselves down 4, certainly not insurmountable here in the second inning. Vikings put together some offense in the first, hoping to keep it rolling against Bo Pyle. Spivey getting his first crack at things here. First pitch is taken low for a ball. "1-0 coming home from Pyle. Spivey cuts and fouls it off. The 1-1 finds the zone. A nice fastball from Pyle. A ball and 2 strikes. Pyle collecting the sign from Shively from the windup. The 1-2 is fouled back. Hornets claiming the Skyline Conference Championship earlier today, awaiting to find out their first round playoff matchup, which will be played on the 23rd of this month. And a home playoff game at that. The 1-2 taken for strike 3. Spivey rung up. Chase Clements to bat now, getting his first at-bat of this ball game. Take a look and see what Clements did in that first game. It was just an 0-for-3 afternoon for Clements so far. Misses there, does Pyle. 1-0. The 1-0 home. That came in a little bit high to Clements and missed inside. 2-0 the count to the Mazama first baseman. On deck, top of the order, Diego Moya waits in the wings. Here's the pitch home. Taken for a strike, 2-1. A nice fastball down the middle for Pyle. Young pitcher on the mound. Again, we've mentioned a couple times that Bo's just a sophomore. Just trying to find the zone can sometimes be the hardest thing. Ground ball gets into left field for a single. Puts Clements on first with one out. Top of the Mazama order for Diego Moya. Infield at double play depth. Carpenter hugging the foul line a little bit. Move over to first. Back safely is Clements. Couple step lead off of first from Clements. First pitch swinging. Gets it over to Hayes to second for one. On to first, and the Hornets can't turn two as Moya beats out the back end. But they do get Clements the lead runner. Moya aboard at first. And that brings up Brody Hubble. Hubble earlier in this game singled and would come around to score in the first inning. It's a big first inning for Mazama to keep themselves in this ball game, where they scored 3 runs. Now with 2 outs and a runner aboard at first, Hubble gets a second opportunity to extend this inning. Here's the pitch. First pitch called a strike. This Pyle has been getting ahead of hitters with pitches over the zone. Nothing too special coming from Bo Pyle, but he is throwing strikes, which is what you want to be doing. 0-1 the pitch is hit into right field. Over a few steps is Pisano making the catch, and that will end the inning. The Vikings leave one stranded, 1 base hit in the inning, and they trail 7-3 heading to the top of the third on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Join us at Mountain Mike's Pizza for happy hour every day from 2 to 5 p.m. Enjoy half-price appetizers and beverages and the best pizza around, made with the freshest ingredients. Come on in and watch the game on one of our big screen TVs. Don't have time to drive over? Get your pizza fix delivered anytime with the Mountain Mike's Pizza app. Download it today and save $5 on your very first in-app order. Your favorite pizza, sides, and drinks only a few clicks away on Washburn near the Walmart Shopping Center. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Veterans, did you lose your job due to the COVID-19 pandemic? The Veteran Rapid Retraining Assistance Program offers education and training for high-demand jobs. Learn more and apply today. Visit va.gov/VRRAP.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
Glad to be with you from Kiger Stadium. My name is Josh Eldridge. We're just getting ready for the top of the third inning between the Hornets and the Vikings. Due up this half for Henley. It's Peyton Price, Luke Austin, and Leo Ahult. That's 8, 9, and 1 in the Henley order. Right now, the Hornets leading 7-3 over the Mazama Vikings. Henley crowned Skyline Conference champions this game, and one more against Hidden Valley on Monday. And another on Thursday against Cascade Christian. That'll be played at Lithia Driveway Fields in Medford. And that will close out the regular season. The Hornets, again, still games to play, but already looking ahead to that May 23rd playoff date. Opponent yet to be decided, with other leagues wrapping up their league games. But 8 teams automatically making the playoffs in the OSAA 16-team format, with 8 more having to play in to the playoffs. And it's looking like from the Skyline Conference, Hidden Valley will likely either play in or maybe get one of those automatic 8 spots, as the first pitch into Price misses in, 1-0. Jaden Backer waiting and delivering the 1-0 pitch. Misses outside, 2-0. And along with Hidden Valley, there's also some other schools around the state in the fray to swipe up one of those at-large bids, being the Dowls, who are second place in the Tri-Valley Conference. 2-0 swung on and missed by Price, 2-1. You've also got Staten, who's ranked 8th in the state behind North Marion at the top of the Oregon West Conference. And even North Bend, potentially squeaking in there, as well as the 10th-ranked team behind Marist, who is top in that conference. It's the 2-1 taken for strike 2 to Price. And then LeGrand also in the mix, ranked 5th in the state. They'll probably lock one up behind Pendleton in the Greater Oregon League. Hidden Valley least likely of all the conference second place right now. It's a 2-2 waved at and missed. Price off balance. Strike three. But a lot would have to break the way of the Mustangs for them to get an at-large bid. Likely that they're going to have to play in, along with Klamath Union. 27th ranked in the state, although third in the conference. Relying on Hidden Valley to beat Phoenix tomorrow. And the Pelicans could find themselves in the postseason for the first time in 10 years as Luke Austin takes ball one. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Backer. Checks his swing, but it doesn't matter. Called striked anyway. Ball on a strike to Luke Austin. Here's the 1-1. Pitch misses, 2-1. And of course, Henley and whoever else makes the playoffs from the Skyline Conference, hoping to make it to June 3rd, the state championship day. Here's the 2-1. Ground ball towards short. Uloa Ford up with it. Throw on to first in time for the second out. Top of the order now for the Hornets as Leo Halt steps in with the bases empty and 2 outs. The Hornets last season being evicted from the playoffs in the first round after losing 12-4 to Philomath on the road. Here's the pitch home to Leo Halt. He's going to take that one and wear it. Aboard at first after being hit by the pitch. Vikings had a really strong showing last season. And they made it all the way to the state semifinal, where they ended up losing to Hidden Valley 10-1. The Mustangs, a quality program as well, even though not winning the conference this year. A throw down to second to get Leo a halt, and he is in safely. Lots of groans from the home supporters of Mazama after that play at second. It looked like the throw beat him, but Halt must have slid under the tag. 1-0, the count to Shively. Here's the pitch. Misses wide, 2-0 to Shively now, who's 0 for 2 today. Struck out in the first, reached on an error in the second. Batting here with a runner in scoring position and 2 outs in the third. Here's Backer. Fouled off, did Shively. And I believe we're checking up on our umpiring staff here as that foul ball looked like it might have caught our home plate umpire today. Brief pause in the action. Today's broadcast brought to you by Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness Club. Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness have the most understanding personal trainers that you could ask for. They help you get motivated, and their workouts will make you feel accomplished all day long. Harbor Isles Tennis and Fitness wants you to lose those reins and get your gains. And still a break in the action on the field. So our umpires conversing down below. And now dispersing. It looks like we are nearly ready for baseball from Kiger Stadium. We re-enter the situation with a runner on second and 2 outs. It's Leo Holt on board the base paths and Connor Shively at the dish with 2 outs. It's a 2-1 count to the Henley catcher, and we're in the top of the third with Henley leading 7-3. Here's the pitch home. It's going to miss wide. 3-1 to Shively. Come in set his backer. Here's the 3-1 home. That's going to miss, and a walk for Shively puts him on base with 2 outs for Aiden Hayes. Hayes 0 for 1 today, grounded out in the second, walked, and came around to score in the first. That's now with 2 outs, and Leo will halt at second with Connor Shively aboard at first. Here's the pitch from Backer. Breaking ball, misses inside. 1-0. Pitch popped foul. Pitch hit into left field. Going back is Spivey. That is over his head and will hop off the wall. A halt comes in to score. They're waving Shively around. He is going to score standing. The throw home gets to the backstop, and advancing to third is Hayes. A bases clearing double that he moves up to third on the error. And the score is now 9-3 Henley. Tyler Harper to bat now. He's 0 for 2 today. But he does have 3 RBI after knocking in some runs on an error and also a ground ball earlier in the ball game. The count to Harper. Here's the pitch. Harper sends one on a rope into center field. That's going to score Hayes from third. And the Hornets lead now 10-3. Carpenter to bat now after the RBI single from Harper. Carpenter today 2 for 2 with an RBI in the second. First pitch to Carpenter on the way. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. It's 0-1, the count to Mark. On deck is Jamie Pisano, hoping for a chance to continue the rally. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Carpenter out in front of the off-speed pitch, 0-2. Small lead off of first from Tyler Harper. Backer coming set with the 0-2. Harper takes off. Carpenter sends one into center field. Baker getting under it, moving to his left, and securing the catch for the third out. The Hornets score 3 runs on 2 base hits. They leave 1 stranded. They lead 10-3 as we head to the bottom half of the third on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Disasters happen, and Oregon faces a range of disaster threats, including earthquakes, floods, and storms. You can prepare now by taking 3 important steps. Step 1. Contact your insurance company to make sure you have the right amounts and types of coverage. Step 2. Create a home inventory by taking photos or videos of your possessions in each room of your home. Step 3. Gather and make copies of important identifying and financial documents. Store them in the cloud or another secure location. These 3 actions can help you and your community be more resilient in the face of disaster. Be disaster ready by being insurance ready. Visit dfr.oregon.gov/prepare now to learn how. This message brought to you by the Oregon Division of Financial Regulation, the Oregon Association of Broadcasters, and this station.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
It's Marcos Ulloa Ford, Nathan Baker, and Deshaun Carter due up this half inning for the Vikings. That's 3, 4, and 5 in the Mazama order as they look to gradually work themselves back into this ball game. 10-3 the score as we get things started in the bottom of the third. Nightcap coming to you from Kiger Stadium as they have turned on the lights here at Kiger. 67 degrees right now. And a slight wind blowing out to right center field. Here's the first pitch to Ulloa Ford. Taken for a strike, high in the zone, but a strike nonetheless from Bo Pyle, who's pitched a fine game thus far. 3 runs, 4 hits, 4 errors for the Vikings, 2 runners left. So that pitch is fouled back for Henley today. 10 runs on 6 hits, 1 error, and they have left 4 runners on base to this point in the ballgame. Here's the 0-2. It is called the ball. It might have been a little bit high as Pyle was a little bit shocked, but he's ready to deliver already from the windup. Here's the 1-2. That is lifted into foul territory. Pitch called a ball, 2-2, the count to Ulloa Ford. He reached on an error and came around to score in the first inning. Here's the pitch. Pyle misses there. Count runs full, 3-2 to the leadoff hitter this inning. Ulloa Ford started out on the mound this game and finds himself playing shortstop defensively. Full count pitch is in the dirt, and he's aboard with a walk. Bring up Nathan Baker, 0 for 1 today. He popped out to first base in the first inning. Bats now with nobody out and a runner at first. Hit with the bases loaded in the first. And couldn't come up in that situation, hoping for a better opportunity here against Bo Pyle. The right-hander comes set, checks the runner, delivers. First pitch misses, 1-0. Here's the pitch to Baker. Swung on and missed. A little bit out in front of that one. Baker evens the count at 1. We've got a right-hander warming up in the Henley bullpen. Can't quite tell who that is. We'll find out and share with you once we know. The 1-1 misses high. Now 2-1. Pyle delivering the 2-1. Ground ball towards short. Hayes charging, takes it to the bag himself. Now on to first, and the Hornets roll him up. A 6-3 double play, and that'll bring up Deshaun Carter.
Catcher number 18, Deshaun Carter.
Carter is 1 for 1 in this ball game. Had a bases clearing double in the first inning with 3 RBIs. He's been all the offense for the Vikings thus far. Here's the pitch from Pyle. First pitch misses wide. 1-0. Finds the zone, a ball and a strike on the inner third to Carter. He's turned on those inside pitches twice today, but Pyle got away with one there. Here's the 1-1 coming home to Carter. Pitch misses wide, 2-1. Carter watches the 2-1 miss away as well, 3-1. On deck is Jaden Backer, hoping for a chance this inning. Pyle shakes off Shively once. Now here's the 3-1. Finds the zone, and the count runs full. Carter's watched 5 pitches go by him without lifting the bat from his shoulder. Let's see if he offers up at the 3-2 pitch. And that one misses wide, so Carter works a walk, And that brings up Backer. Got a runner coming in for Carter.
Accepting pitcher, number 3, Jake Backer.
Jaden Justice on the base paths for Carter. And here's the first pitch to Backer. Hit in the air to right center field. That found a gap, and that might roll. Rounding second, headed for third is Justice. And the throw is going to be into the infield wild, but the runner's advancing. Backer with a double puts 2 runners in scoring position for Devin Lobdahl. Lobdahl 0 for 1 today with a ground out in the first. Great opportunity for the Vikings, as we said, to try to inch back into this ball game. 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs in the third. Here's the pitch from Pyle. Called a strike. 0-1. Small lead off of third from Justice. Here's the pitch. That is hit high. It's hit deep to left field. Austin going back, and he makes the catch at the warning track to end the inning. Vikings leave 2 stranded after 1 base hit in the inning. They trail 10-3 heading to the top half of the fourth on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
The change journey.
Have you noticed how little you earn in interest or dividends on your savings accounts? Let's take a peek behind the curtain and talk about why they're so low and when they might go up. At their most basic, banks and credit unions store the money you have on deposit and loan some of it out in the form of car, home, or business loans. Up until recently, those loan rates have been pretty low, and we've enjoyed pretty cheap access to credit. On the flip side, in order to lend that money out, they rely on you to keep your money on deposit in a savings account or something similar like a money market or CD. When there's plenty of money on deposit, like during the last few years, the rates stay pretty low. Market conditions are changing. Loan rates are going up. Deposits are shrinking because of inflation, and that means deposit rates may be going up. Most financial institutions are reevaluating their deposit rates right now. If your deposits have been in the same place for years, now may be the right time to research rates being offered.
The change journey is presented by Pacific Crest Federal Credit Union, always encouraging you to find your path.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Getting ready for the top of the fourth inning, and batting for the Hornets, it's going to be Jamie Pisano, Lane Frank, and Peyton Price. That's 6, 7, 8 in the Hornets' order to up this half inning, as Henley leads the Vikings 10-3 in this top of the fourth inning. Pisano. All right, Pisano getting ready to step in. He is 0 for 1 today, reached on an error and came around to score in the first, also walked in the second. First pitch to Pisano, misses in, 1-0 to the Henley right fielder. Here's the pitch from Backer. The 1-0 home is hit in the air to shortstop. Uloa Ford under it and makes the grab. That'll bring up Lane Frank, who is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a flyout. New batter in for the Hornets, pardon me. That is going to be Thomas Bakke.
New batter, number 17, Thomas Bakke.
Baki takes strike one called, 0-1. Baki getting his first opportunity today. Didn't hit it all in the first game, and now batting in the top of the fourth of this ball game. The 0-1 is lifted high behind first base. Moving under it is Clements. Makes the grab in foul territory for the second out. And that will bring up Peyton Price, who is 1 for 2 today. Singled in a run in the first and struck out in the third inning. Price stepping in now against Jaden Backer. Here's the pitch. Misses high. The 1-0 from Backer. Misses high again. 2-0. After Price, it's Luke Austin waiting on deck for the Hornets. They've scored multiple runs in every inning so far. As the 2-0 is taken for a strike. Find themselves with the bases empty and 2 outs here in the fourth. Backer decides on a pitch, kicks and delivers. Line drive into right field. A 2-out single for Peyton Price. He takes a big turnaround first, but he's going to stay put. That will bring up Luke Austin, who is 0 for 2 today. A pair of ground outs in the game thus far. Bats now with 2 outs and a runner aboard at first. His team up by 7. Move over to first. Price dives back safely. Austin waiting the pitch. On the move to second is Price, and he slides in safely behind no throw from the plate. Price up at second. Backer looking in and gathers the sign from Carter, shakes him off once, and now is agreeable. Here's the pitch home. That is flared out into right field. On the move is Lobdahl, but that one is just foul down the right field line. The count now 0-2 to Luke Austin. Austin down in the count. Ready for the 0-2 pitch. Here it is. Taken for a ball outside, 1-2. And a big lead off a second by Price. He's going to be trying to score on a base hit. Hardly matters where it lands. He's got some wheels out there on the base paths. Quite a big lead off of second. Takes a big secondary lead on the pitch. Fly ball sent to center field. Baker over a few steps, under it now, and makes the catch to end the inning. Hornets record 1 base hit in the inning, but can't do any damage on the scoreboard. They still lead 10-3 as we head to the bottom of the fourth on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Join us at Mountain Mike's Pizza for happy hour every day from 2 to 5 p.m. Enjoy half-price appetizers and beverages and the best pizza around, made with the freshest ingredients. Come on in and watch the game on one of our big screen TVs. Don't have time to drive over? Get your pizza fix delivered anytime with the Mountain Mike's Pizza app. Download it today and save $5 on your very first in-app order. Your favorite pizza, sides, and drinks only a few clicks away on Washburn near the Walmart shopping center. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Imagine if information came with a nutrition label. Then you'd know if what you're consuming has the right mix of facts, sources, and context. But it's on us to make healthier choices about what to consume, share, and act on. Get Newslit Fit at newslit.org.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Head to the bottom of the fourth inning, and the score is 10-3 with the Henley Hornets leading the Mazama Vikings. Bo Pyle still on the hill for the Hornets, and you'll go up against Mason Spivey, Chase Clements, and Diego Moya in this fourth inning. Mazama has been held off the scoreboard since the first inning. Open for something here from the bottom of the order. Bleeding into the top half, looking to get a rally started in a game that is, I guess, in a way, for the season series. I mean, Mazama dealt a forfeit loss due to some drama surrounding an ineligible player during the season. You'll look at OSAA and you'll see a flurry of forfeit losses against Mazama, in which they're 1-16 on the season. Now, Mazama outscored opponents. They are not, truthfully 1-16 on the season, including a win over Henley or outscoring the Hornets on Tuesday 6-4. But after the OSAA ruled on the ineligibility, the punishment came down that any game in which the player played, it was a forfeit loss. But Vikings still a lot to play for, I think, in this rivalry, as the first pitch to Spivey was well low, but swung on and missed by the Mazama left fielder. He's behind in the count now, 0-1. Here's the second pitch from Pyle. Off-speed pitch, found the zone. Oh, my goodness. Spivey down in the count, 0-2 after that slider. Here's the pitch. That one misses, 1-2. Spivey back in the box for the 1-2. Swings and misses at a pitch in the dirt, but that one kicks away from Shively. And get into first on the drop third strike is Spivey. And that brings up Chase Clements as the Vikings get some life here in the fourth inning. Trailing by 7, but still a lot of baseball left to be played for the Vikings. Clements today is 1 for 1. He singled in the second inning. That pitch misses. Shively keeping it in front of him, though. Good work all afternoon and into the evening for Shively. Here's the 1-2. Taken for a strike as Clements takes a fastball down the middle, 1-1. Pyle checking the runner. The 1-1 home. Fouled back, a ball and 2 strikes now to Chase Clements. On deck is the top of the Mazama order in Diego Moya. Here's the 1-2 on its way home from Pyle. Curveball taken low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pyle looking in, gathering the sign from Shively. Decides on a pitch, checks his runner, and comes set. Here's the 2-2 home. Swung on and missed, and down goes Clements. Top of the order now for the Vikes. It's Diego Moya. 1 for 2 today. Singled, came around to score in the first. Reached on a fielder's choice in the second. Bats now with 1 away and 1 runner on. First pitch to Moya. It's taken outside for a ball. And a big lead off of first from Spivey. Shively looked like he might have clocked it on that last pitch. We'll see if they decide to try to keep Spivey a little close. Here's the pitch. A strike is called. On the inside, fastball to Moya. Ball and a strike. Shively again looking back the runner Spivey at first, who reached on a drop third strike earlier this inning. Shively setting up inside. That pitch is sent into shallow center field, and coming in strong is the center fielder Price, but he lets that one drop in front of him. That's going to allow Spivey to be thrown out trying to advance to second. An awkward situation, but the Hornets record an out.
Third baseman, number 2,
Brody Hubble to bat now for the Vikes with 2 outs and a runner at first. Hubble today is 1 for 2. He singled in the first and flew out in the second. Here's the pitch. It's going to miss wide, 1-0. And Shively coming out to talk to his pitcher. And a brief conference on the mound swiftly concludes with Shively heading back to the plate. One-0 pitch on its way to Hubble. Ground ball towards second. It bounces off of a halt, and that is going to be an error on the second baseman, a halt. Moya advancing to second, and that brings up Marcus Ulloa Ford. Has reached on an error and a walk so far in the ballgame. Bats now with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Aboard at second is Moya and Hubble at first. Pyle coming set. Here's the pitch to Ulloa Ford. It's in the dirt to Shively, but he keeps it in front of him. Everyone else moves up. 2 runners in scoring position now for Ulloa Ford. Again 0 for 1 in this game. Pyle steps off. Now he's back on the rubber, ready to go. Receives the sign from Shively, who sets up on the outer third. Here's the pitch. Ground ball fouled towards the Mazama dugout. Look out. And we have got a conference on the mound. And in this timeout, we'll remind you today's broadcast brought to you by Klamath Falls Subaru. Through the Subaru Love Promise and Subaru Share the Love events, Klamath Falls Subaru has donated thousands of dollars to dozens of hometown charities. Comfortable and not corporate at Klamath Falls Subaru. Stop by and say hi. Also, refuel after the game at Mountain Mike's Pizza. You've earned a pizza made with 100% whole milk mozzarella and toppings piled so high that you'll need a mountain guide to reach the top. Mountain Mike's Pizza on Washburn near Walmart Shopping Center. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be. All right, looks like we are just about wrapped up on the mound. And it's a 1-1 count to Marcus Ulloa Ford with 2 runners in scoring position and 2 outs in the fourth. Here's the pitch from Pyle. That one is flared foul, a ball and 2 strikes. Nathan Baker waiting on deck, hoping for an opportunity this inning. Bo Pyle coming set. The sophomore kicks, delivers. It's in the dirt. Shively knocks it down. Two and two to Ulloa Ford. Small lead off of second by Hubble. Pyle comes set. Here's the 2-2 home. Swung on and missed, and Bo Pyle takes care of business and leaves 2 stranded in scoring position. The Hornets lead 10-3, headed to the 5th on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Here's a way for you to save money. Half-off deals on the best food and fun in Southern Oregon. This Thursday morning at 7:45, go to BigBasinDeals.com to just pay half. Here's your Big Basin Deal of the Week.
Around the world for pennies on the dollar. Destination resort vacations are on sale now at BigBasinDeals.com. Destination resorts in Las Vegas, Cabo San Lucas, Cancun, Phoenix, and more, all reduced, all under $200, and most less than $50. This is your chance to travel to the exotic spot of your choice for pennies on the dollar. 3-day and 4-day vacation stays. Some are all-inclusive and all are fabulous. See the world right now with Big Basin Deals. Airfare's not included included. Travel certificates good for 1 year.
The Big Basin Deal of the Week opens this Thursday morning at 7:45. Go to BigBasinDeals.com to get the biggest deals around.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
We've got a new pitcher coming in for the Mazama Vikings. It's going to be Chase Clements on the mound, coming in relief of Jaden Backer, who gave up 3 runs, each of them earned. He struck out 2 and walked 2 as well. His afternoon is over as he leaves this 10-3 ball game in the hands of Chase Clements. Due up this half inning for Henley, it'll be the top of the Hornets order: Leo Holt, Connor Shively, and Aiden Hayes. And our next broadcast on 104.3 and 960 Sports will be on Monday when the Henley Hornets get set to host Hidden Valley for a game on Monday. And that'll be a 5 o'clock first pitch from Henley High School. All right, we are just about ready to continue this ball game in the bottom of the 4th inning. 10-3 the score. Leo Holt to bat for the Hornets for the 4th time today. He has doubled, walked, and been hit by a pitch in 3 plate appearances so far. First pitch is rocketed foul. Oh, quick reactions down at the patio. Almost making a catch, but much more decidedly get in the heck out of the way of a scorched foul ball. The 0-1 is coming set through Clements. Here's the pitch. That one is hit fair down the third base line, and that's going to roll. Rounding first, headed for second is Leo Holt, and he gets in standing for a leadoff double in the 5th. Connor Shively to bat now. Shively struck out, reached on an error, and walked. He has scored twice in this ball game. Settles into the left-handed batter's box as Clements looks in, comes set, checks the runner at second, and delivers. That one is sliced foul down the third base line. Shively behind in the count now, 0-1. All right, we're ready with the 0-1 count as we had some tunes coming from the press box. 0-1 to Connor Shively on its way. Takes strike 2. Shively behind in the count now. On deck is Aiden Hayes, hoping for an opportunity with the runner in scoring position. Here's Shively. Hits one foul, out of play behind third base. Hornets scored 5 in the first, 2 in the second, and 3 more in the third to build themselves this 10-3 lead. As Shively takes one outside, 1-2. The Vikings scored all 3 of their runs in the very first inning of this nightcap. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, and Shively down on strikes for the second time today. That'll bring up Aiden Hayes. Last time up for Hayes, it was a bases-clearing double. 2 RBIs for him. And he has one more runner in scoring position with Leo Hall standing out there at second. Sends one into left field on a line, and they are sending a halt to score. The left fielder, Spivey, had a little bit of trouble with it, and they are just going to stop Hayes from advancing to second as the run scores, and Henley leads 11-3.
First baseman, number 15, Tyler Harper.
Harper today has got 4 RBIs in this game. Singled in a run last time up, sacrifice in the second, and knocked a pair in on some errors in the first. Move over to first, and Hayes back safely. Few step lead off of first, and the pitch home to Harper. First pitch swinging, but he comes up empty. 0-1. Clements gathers the sign and comes set. Here's the pitch. That one bounces to the plate and skips away from Mazama catcher. Ball and a strike, the count to Harper. Here's the pitch. That one misses wide, 2-1. Hubble gives the sign, sets up on the outer third. The pitch is in the dirt. Hubble keeps it in front of him. Hayes on the move to third, and he beats the throw. And it's a 3-1 count to Tyler Harper with Mark Carpenter waiting on deck. Here's Harper. That one misses in the dirt, and Harper's aboard at first with a walk. And now it's time for Mark Carpenter to bat. 2 for 3 today with an RBI in the second. Carpenter came up big in a spot resembling this one in the first game, hoping for similar results here. Doesn't let the moment get the best of him. Mark Carpenter stays composed at the plate. Stepping in now, again, runners at the corners. 1 away, 11-3 the score, his team leading. Here's the pitch to Carpenter. It's going to find the zone in the lower third of the zone. 0-1 to Carpenter. Jamie Pisano waits on deck. Here's the 0-1 home to Carpenter. That's in the dirt. Taking off for a second is Harper. He's going to get in there standing. Takes away the possibility of a double play. And it's 2 runners in scoring position now for Carpenter, evened it up in the count at 1. The pitch to Carpenter. Hit in the air to center field. Back is Lobdahl. Catch is made. Hayes tagging from third. The throw into the infield is wild. Hayes is going to score, and Harper moves up to third. Score now 12-3 Henley. And that brings up Jamie Pisano. Pisano is 0 for 2 today, reached on an error in the first, flew out in the fourth. He did reach on a walk in the second. That is hit to left center field, down for a base hit. Tyler Harper scores, and Pisano's headed for second. He gets in there standing, and an RBI double for Jamie Pisano makes this a 10-run ball game. Thomas Baki batting now, 0 for 1 today. First pitch to Baki is hit back to the pitcher. Clements makes the play, And that will end the inning. But the Hornets put themselves up 10 by scoring 3 in the inning. They lead 13-3 as we head to the top of the the bottom of the fourth on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Adoption of teens from foster care is a topic not enough people know about, and we're here to change that. I'm April Dinwiddie, host of the new podcast, Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Each episode brings you compelling real-life adoption stories told by the families that live them with commentary from experts. Visit adoptuskids.org/podcast or subscribe to Navigating Adoption, presented by Adopt US Kids. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Administration for Children and Families and the Ad Council.
This is U.S. Labor Secretary Marty Walsh. If you have long-term symptoms of COVID-19, you may be entitled to work accommodations to help you stay on the job or return to work when you're ready. Learn more from our job accommodation network at askjan.org.
Follow the Hornets all season long on mybasin.com.
Mazama looking to extend this ball game. They've got to score a run to do it in this fifth inning, and it'll be the middle of the order. Nathan Baker, Deshaun Carter, and Jaden Backer to bat this inning for the Vikings. Otherwise, they'll face a mercy rule on their home field. But if there's any part of the Mazama lineup to do it, it's these three guys right here. Between them already today, 3 RBIs. Credited to Deshaun Carter, of course, on a double earlier in the ball game. A couple of base hits between these three gentlemen as well. And we are just about ready for baseball as Bo Pyle still on the mound for the Hornets. Here's the first pitch from Pyle. And I believe that the pitch caught our home plate umpire, as we'll take just a brief pause. Just real quick, want to make sure everyone is okay, as that looked like it was a fastball directly to either the hand or the thigh. So to make sure everyone is okay down there. It looks like Mr. Woodley's trying to walk it off. Yeah, I think it hit his wrist. Twice? Yeah, twice, yeah. Well, the coaches and the umpires seem to be chuckling about it. It looks like everything is going to be okay. It's a 1-0 count to Nathan Baker as we look to be ready to resume. Nobody out in the bottom of the fifth inning. Here's the pitch from Pyle. Gonna miss, 2-0. Pyle from the windup with the 2-0. Checks the swing, but it's a called strike anyway. 2-1 to Nate Baker. 0 for 2 today with a fly out in the first and a ground out in the third. Here's the 2-1 home. That is a ground ball towards short. Hayes up with it. Throw on to first is in time for the out. We've got Carson Baith batting for Deshaun Carter. Baith stepping in for his first at-bat of the day. Here's the pitch. Swings and misses at the fastball from Pyle. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch to Baith. That is flared out towards second. Awkward hop fielded by a halt to throw on to first in time for the second out. And that will bring up for Mazama, Jose Pena. Pena, the last hope for the Vikings. Otherwise, they face Mercy Rule here at Kiger Stadium. The first pitch to Pena on the way from Pyle. First pitch swinging and a foul ball from Pena. Got a piece of it, 0-1. Pyle with the pitch to Pena. It's fouled off again. Pena trying to line up his timing with this fastball, 0-2. Vikings down to their final strike. Here's the pitch from Pyle. It's fouled off. Staying alive in this at-bat is Pena. Here's the pitch from Pyle, taken wide. Count moves now to 1-2. Pena awaiting the 1-2 pitch from Pyle. Here it is. Swung on and missed. And the Henley Hornets collect the sweep of a doubleheader this afternoon on the road at Kiger Stadium, this time with a 13-3 win. We're going to take a quick break and wrap everything up for you as we continue our coverage of Hornets baseball on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Here's a powerful lesson in marketing. Too much of a good thing ultimately can be a bad thing. Bed Bath & Beyond, founded in 1971, used coupons sporadically to entice customers. Then, in the late 1990s, they went all in. Couponing can be an effective marketing strategy, but too much of a good thing is a bad thing. Couponing isn't the only reason for their demise, but over time, their customers became addicted to the now infamous blue coupons. In 2019, they tried to cut back. Shoppers stopped shopping. Bed Bath & Beyond is now Bed Bath & Bankrupt. In the 8 core rules for effective couponing, rule number 3 is make them easy to use. Far too often, coupons have too many disclaimers and intimidate shoppers. I'm Scott Allen with Basin Media Active. If you'd like to learn more about effective coupon marketing, give us a call at this station and join us next time for more sound advice for your business.
After today's big game, it's time to celebrate with Abby's Legendary Pizza. For nearly 60 years, we've been the go-to place for families and teams celebrating all the big plays and great memories. And this season, you can celebrate with Abby's anywhere. Name the spot and we'll deliver legendary pizzas, chicken, salads, and everything you need to feed your team. Order now at abbys.com and we'll see you after the game. Abby's, a legendary pizza tradition this and every season.
CASA volunteers provide a powerful voice in court for abused and neglected children. To learn more about being a CASA volunteer or how you can help, please go to KlamathFallsCASA.org.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
You are listening to the Henley Hornets on 104.3 and 960 Sports.
Well, we welcome you back to Kiger Stadium, the site of this one, wrapping up 13-3, the final score of the nightcap, with Henley taking game 1, 10-4. It was a great day for the Hornets as they clinched the Skyline Conference League title and improved to 11-0 in conference play. The next time out for Henley will be on Monday when they host the Hidden Valley Mustangs in a battle, Skyline Conference battle as the Mustangs battle for playoff position. Henley will close out the regular season on Thursday next week against Cascade Christian. That'll be over the hill in Medford at Lithia Driveway Fields. Winning pitcher today was Bo Pyle, pitched a stellar 5 innings, giving up 3 runs, 5 hits. And those 3 runs were earned. He also struck out 4 batters today for the Hornets en route to a 13-3 victory over the Mazama Vikings. We'll be back on Monday with that game against Hidden Valley at Roster Field, so keep your ears tuned and your eyes peeled on mybasin.com for more Hornets baseball next week on mybasin.com. This is Josh Eldridge saying good night from Kiger Stadium.
Today's coverage of Henley Hornets baseball has been brought to you by Les Schwab Tires, Abby's Legendary Pizza, Coldwell Banker Holman Premier Realty, Harbor Isles Tennis and Golf Club, and by Klamath Falls Honda Subaru. Follow the Hornets all season long on the Basin's website, mybasin.com. Join us next time for more Henley baseball on 104.3 and 960, the Basin Sports Leader.